Riding the west wind, away we go! Dispel the gloom, restore
Hello,
the
how's
skies.
everyone doing? Where is the game? Where's the game? There it is, there is the game. Man. Sorry for taking so long to start the stream. Sorry for not actually, sorry for being so scuffed today. Today has been a very long day. Give me 1 second, I need to check something real quick. Man, I have started already for 15 minutes and I'm still not ready. Damn.
Super big meanie, riding the west wind, away we go!
Embrace a new life.
Have some sunshine. Dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Riding the west wind, away we go! Show me the way. Dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
Hello, Luz. Welcome to the stream. Man. Today literally has been a long day. How have you been, Luz?
Night falls. Good night.
I hope the internet, your internet,
Dispel the gloom,
has been treating you fairly now.
show me the way.
Embrace a new life.
Riding the west wind, away we go! Have some sunshine.
Is it a little loud or is it my idea? No, it's not loud. It's fine, actually. Good.
Dispel the gloom, restore
Man, I'm literally thinking of where I need to begin. I cannot even speak anymore. I'm literally thinking where I'm supposed to start and where I'm supposed to finish.
Night falls.
I'm fine. You are usually like the second channel always when I look where I'm subscribed, so I know if you are live, and this time you aren't. Oh my god. I've been shadow banned. Man, that was this news I really did not need it today. Today has already been like a way... Today has been a very rough day for me to actually find out such a cruel way that I have been actually shadow banned.
Root here. Embrace a new life.
What can you do?
Night falls. Good night.
Also, yes, the internet is so good. Limbus updated in 2 minutes. Let's go! Let's go, Luz! I'm so happy for you. Sorry, I got the notification. I just wasn't looking at my phone. Oh, okay. So maybe I haven't been shadow banned. Maybe I have. Or maybe I have. Who knows? Did you lose? Okay, you are the only one. Did you actually get a notification that I'm live? Maybe? I'll let you know on my phone, because I do have an alternate account. Yeah, I didn't get the notification. Crap.
Night falls.
Crap.
Good night.
Well, it is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. Do you guys have the bell on? I most definitely have the bell on because I have this alternate account as a way to view my channel, you know, in
Dispel the gloom.
oh my god.
Skies.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 DLC announced. Oh my god. Yes.
Night
Okay,
falls.
good news. Good news. The first good news of the day. Oh my god, maybe I need to play Kingdom Come Deliverance on stream.
Are you in the west wind?
Okay, wait a minute.
Embrace a
Wait a
new
minute.
life.
Do I have the bell on? Yes, I do. I do have the bell on.
Sunshine.
I got one, but I wasn't looking at my phone at the time. That's okay. Technically speaking, I just started. I have notifications off. I know when he's live because in the subscription order, he's always the first or around there. Oh, okay. For some reason, he's like in the middle now. Oh, how far behind I have fallen.
Are you in the west wind?
What can you do?
Show me the way.
Okay, so can I rant now? Would you guys mind if I rant? Oh yes, there we go. We collected everything for boot heal. Let's go. Stetler jars. Stetler. Go ahead. Okay. Time for me to actually put the correct music on. The music, you know, that music, the music which makes me feel the feelings, you know. I really need this music in order to keep myself calm, you know. Don't mind me. Come on. Do I really have to manually go? Well, let's go manually. Who cares? We're gonna have to scroll a little bit down. Far down, but that's okay. I cannot even believe that it has been that long, but it is what it is. We need to go 1.5 years ago. A little over 1.5 years, but yeah, you know. Yes. Further down. A little bit more. Almost there. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? We're close. I know we're close. Is it the encore? It must be the encore, right? Yeah, it is the encore. Don't tell me this is an ad. No, it's not an ad. Thank goodness. Okay, let's not put it too loud because I need the time to talk, okay? Yeah, that's the song. Okay, so where do I begin? I was born back in the 2000s. No. Let's not go that far behind. Let's go to yesterday. So, first of all, I have to mention that yes, I was restless 2 days ago and I didn't got any sleep. I stayed awake for longer than 24 hours awake and I had to go to work. I go to work. I have, at that point, because I was very, very heavily affected by my exhaustion, I have extreme anxiety, but I keep calm only because I keep focused on working. And that's literally the only way for me to actually be able to numb the senses. Just focus on the task at hand and don't think about how horrible things are or how exhausted you are. Wait a minute. We don't want the pause. We want okay, maybe we need the longer version. Wait a minute. Let me find it. We don't want a pause. We want like the 20-minute loop. I know I have it. There it is, a 20-minute extended. Yeah, still, I have still seen this. I still have it watched from the time where I actually did my last rant. There we go. Yeah. Okay, so it's early morning. Everyone is full of energy and the city is bustling. Meanwhile, I'm literally dead inside. And here's the thing. In the hotel, we have some sort of like extra gig. We have to take basically the towels of the hotel, put it inside carriages like carts, and basically give them to the cleaning company, and the cleaning company brings the freshly washed back, and we unload them. The people who are on the evening shift, they load. The people who are on the night shift, they unload. And well, guess what? The guy who was on the night shift, he forgot. He didn't do his job for one reason or another. I don't know if he did it because he just didn't feel like it and he just wanted to screw me over specifically. The truth of the matter is, many people do not like me only because at one point or another I have found myself in some sort of argument with them, only because I was trying to do things, well, correctly. I don't want to say better than them. I just want to say that I'm constantly striving to be correct at what I do. And because people are selfish, they don't like to be corrected. They do not like being told what to do, even if what they're doing is most definitely wrong. And thus, they obviously, build a grudge on you. So he didn't do his job. 7:30 in the morning, literally I have to run around the entire hotel in order to basically help guests with checking out, and the receptionist manager, she's like, go immediately downstairs now and unload the washed off towels so they can, the maids can actually take them to the rooms. And my exhausted ass actually got dragged over there, and I actually did it as fast as possible. Now, this kind of gig actually does get paid, does get basically a small tip from the hotel itself. €5 for the loading in, and €5 for loading out. So I leave a note and I'm like, okay, guys, my colleague didn't do his job, thus I, write the date that I'm the one who did it. Right? You might think to yourself, okay, it's €5. You didn't really have to do that. Well, for starters, I did, because there is no reason for anyone to actually do someone else's job. And number two, you'd think to yourself, okay, you did do that, but okay, you don't actually anticipate that someone is actually so pitiful that they will actually care much about it. Well, guess what? They did care much about it. They did felt hurted. So he was like, he tried to basically, that one colleague who forgot, he tried to deflect a bit by saying that, oh no, I had already done some of the work, I just left the other, some of them, unloaded. Yeah, okay. And then another colleague of mine jumps in and he's like, oh, you see, that is not very, polite, you see, because That is not very polite, you see. We need to be more, you know, you need to, how do you say it in English? Well, we need to be more kind to each other and not look up just for 5 euros to, you know, be such an, you know, how did he phrase it? He wasn't really insulting. He just tried to say it in a more diplomatic way. Like, he tried to say something among the likes of, yeah, you don't be like that. You know, we're all colleagues here. That was something you did the same way people do things for you. Basically, that's what he said. And I'm like, bro, there is no way I'm gonna do someone else's work and not get compensated for it. But it's only 5. Why do they care? Ego. Ego, lose. That is not even the worst part. That is what happened yesterday. Let me tell you, and let me tell you what happened today. By the way, why are we here? We need to go to the secret base. That is not our secret base. This is our secret base. We need to go to our secret base, yes. And also, why am I playing as Evernight when I can play as myself? Where am I? There I am. And I'm like, okay, you know what? They actually gave so much of a fuck for basically a nothing burger. They most definitely will do something to get back on me. Like, I had this sixth sense that they most definitely gonna do something. I just didn't know what yet. And my sixth sense was proven true this very morning. You did the work, you deserve to get paid. No, Luz. Apparently you are an asshole if you demand the money that is owed to you. It's one thing if the dude was like sick or something, but either way you should be compensated for the work you did. The thing is, they were salty about it. You know, they were salty about it. That they were like, "Oh, okay, so you did my work for once, and you're asking to actually take my money for it." Like, basically, this was their tone. This isn't what they directly said, but this basically was their tone. Here comes today. You see, today we had a lot of, we had a lot of groups who had luggage service. And luggage service is actually something that basically, again, is like extra gig for us. It's extra money for us. So the receptionist manager decided that it would be smart to have two people in the morning shift and 2 people in the evening shift in order to balance out the many groups that were gonna come and go. In the morning, there were 2 groups that were leaving, and at the evening, there were 2 groups that were coming. I was on the morning shift today. Bro, with 5 euros, I get the saddest burger on McDonald's. Why do they care? With 5 euros, you don't even get a burger at McDonald's here in Greece. Just saying. Anyway, they care. The thing is that they care. It is what it is. So I go at work, and he's there. You know, the guy from the night shift. And also another colleague of mine who's basically the Nepo baby I have mentioned before. Yeah, in the streams they do not know who the Nepo baby is. So for the sake of context for the channel itself, I have a colleague who's basically a Nepo baby, and he is, by every sense of the word, a double-faced prick. Unfortunately, I wouldn't be so cruel at, labeling people, but these people that I have worked for almost 3 years now with, they really have given me the worst possible, impression they possibly can. Because I guess at the end of the day, whenever there is money involved, everyone becomes a prick. This is what it is. for the most part, I am always, when it comes to work, maybe sometimes I have found myself being greedy a little bit myself, but only for what is owed to me. So I am demanding like that. Well, that's why I say I'm greedy. I am demanding of what is owed to me, and that's something that is somewhat natural, considering the fact that, hey, I do need money to live. It's not like I want the money to, spend it on bitches or something. I do actually give my money to my family in order to pay bills. My family, my parents do not give me allowance. I give the allowance to my parents. That's my life. And that's how I live. That's how I have lived for almost my entire life. Because, the only thing that matters at the end of the day is family. So I focus on that, I'm not like most other kids out there who take whatever money they make and they go to clubs or some shit. That's not me. So yeah, in some cases, out of the need for needing money, I have been somewhat demanding, but I have never really been unfair. I have tried to be as fair as possible with everything, that's within my grounds, I go to work. The first group has already left. It's the second group. The second group, for some reason, they have told them to leave their luggage out at 6:30. And at 7, it's the change of the shift. From the night shift to the morning shift. The second guy who is on the morning shift with me, he has already arrived half an hour later because apparently they have given him a heads up. They never told me that. They claimed that they left, they claimed that they sent a message, but when I checked, I actually never saw a message in the group chat of the hotel. Anyway, small letters over there, but yeah, you see, they claim that they informed. Turns out they didn't. At the time, I didn't know that. I just took their word for it. I get to the hotel exactly at the time that I basically clock in, 7. And the night shift guy, which is also the guy from the last night who forgot to actually do his job, he's staying there to help, he says, with the group that basically, it's basically meant to be divided by 3, because, okay, you took out the luggage at 6:30, but they are actually leaving at 7:45, so that means that we have to divide it, and it's always preferable if you divide it equally. You have already gotten paid for one group that left they left their luggage at 6. Apparently, perhaps the one group who was about to leave first, they were leaving at 6:45. I'm not sure. I never saw them. It was a smaller group, so I don't care. He can have it. It wasn't my job. I never saw that group. I never demanded anything from that. But the thing is, the guy was already lucky on the shift, considering the fact that he already got paid for one group. And the second group, for some reason, he wanted to stay in order to complete his job. And I'm like, yeah, why are you here? You have clocked off. You're doing my work now. And he's like, no. They've told me to stay and finish the work that I do. And I turned to him and I'm like, 2 years back, when I first started the night shifts. Ironically enough, Penacony had just come out back then, and I was constantly complaining about night shifts. If you go back to my videos from back then, you would know. Anyway, the thing is, I told him, hey, when I was the night shift back then, I begged them to keep me, an hour longer in order to also be compensated for the groups. And they were constantly telling me, my other colleagues that is, no, we're good. We can do it. We don't need your help. Thank you. And I was forced to always leave with less money on my pocket because I wasn't there to basically get compensated for the, luggage service. And this guy, now, only because he wanted to. Nobody told him. He stays because I guess, I don't know. The thing is, the guy, he's 10 years older than me. And he has been to some, travel offices too. So basically, he has a little bit of renown, He's known in the business of tourism. So I guess that gives, in his mind at least, gives him some kind of privilege to do whatever the fuck he wants. I think I see where this is going, trying to force his help so he can get a cut for what you have gone to you. Exactly. Exactly, this is where it's going. So the time to take by the way, they started at 6:30. By the time I have arrived, they have already brought all the luggage down from the rooms, and we were waiting on the bus in order to load it up. Okay? From 7 all the way to 7:45, which the bus arrived, we didn't do a single fucking thing. Why the fuck would we have 45 minutes of free time if we have the ability to do something within half an hour? Then why do it so early? Why do it so early? So, man, thinking back on it, it seemed like a bad dream. But unfortunately, it is my reality. I literally cannot digest it. I literally needed, after all the argument, I haven't finished with the whole, situation, but let me tell you, after the whole argument and everything that occurred, it took me about 3, maybe 4 hours to calm down. I was feeling a tightness in my chest for about 4 hours. And I tried to do basically everything I could in order to calm myself down, and I couldn't calm down. I genuinely feel like I had a panic attack. Perhaps I did have a panic attack, but because I guess I am a strong, unlike most people, unlike my sister or, perhaps you, Luz, or you, Midnight, I do have a really good metabolism, so a panic attack did occur, but it didn't occur into an extreme situation, into an extreme. It was like a minor thing. It was basically just stress on the chest, kind of like that. That wouldn't be considered panic attack. I think that's more of an anxiety attack. Perhaps an anxiety attack. I'm not really sure the difference, actually. But the thing is, I was having a tightness in my chest this entire time, and I was feeling like I was about to pass out any minute. And the funny thing is that I did make sure to actually sleep properly, because as you can remember, I didn't got the chance to sleep the night before. So for today, I had already slept like 10 hours. I was genuinely well rested. That's the one thing I can actually say. I was well rested, and thank God for that. If I wasn't well rested, I don't know what would have happened. But the thing is, yeah, I was very well until then. After that, I was horrible, mentally speaking. A panic attack is triggering of fight or flight response, immediate panic, and an anxiety attack is a prolonged stress and can last much longer. So definitely an anxiety attack then. Panic attacks last at most of half an hour. Your body can't sustain them for that long. Okay, then perhaps I was having an anxiety attack. Anyway, the thing is that I had the tightness in my chest for about 3 or 4 hours, and I did everything in my power to actually calm down. I walked around a bit, I sat down a bit, I got some water, I got, in order to actually lift up my mood, I got a little bit of, sweets from the banquet. I washed my face a little bit at the toilet, I went a little bit outside and let the air hit me. Nothing was working. Nothing was working. I was genuinely could not calm down. I only calmed down, much later. But the thing is, the bus arrives, and the guy's like, no, don't touch anything. I will do it. It's my group. And I'm like, no, you have clocked off. This is my work now. What are you doing here? Oh no, I'm not gonna leave before I'm done with my work. This isn't your work. Nobody told you to sit here and do, you know, a 1 hour overtime. I'm here. If you're doing my work, then what the fuck am I doing here? Why did they call me to do the morning shift if you're doing the morning shift for me? For 45 minutes, I have been just pacing around, not doing anything because you're doing everything. And he's like, oh no, it's not like that. And he was actually being aggressive about it. He was trying to say that, hey, you should have come earlier. And I'm like, nobody told me to come earlier. Nobody told me to come earlier. Nobody called me. Oh, your other colleague, the one who was basically second in, second in the morning shift, he was the one who was interested in the work, interested in the job, and he came early. He was interested in the job and he came early. Man, I genuinely actually laughed at that. I turned to him and I'm like, if you wanted me to come earlier, you could have called. If you really needed me to come earlier, you could have called. There is no reason for you to actually do my work now and complain that I wasn't the one who came earlier at work. I came at the hour that I was supposed to come at work. I clocked in at the time that I'm clocking in. Basically. This crap is so petty. No shit. I don't understand why people expect you to come way earlier than when you are supposed when you're supposed to, like... Look. It's not demanded by the hotel, the hotel management for you to come early. This is this kind of petty thing is happening only between us, bellboys, between us porters. Come early in order to basically, provide more luggage service earlier. This is the kind of mindset they have, But thing is, I did went early. I did went early the day before. And unfortunately for me, yesterday, they didn't have any work. So I came 15 minutes earlier at work for no reason. But you know what? It is what it is. I guess you could say that I was actually kind of relaxed because I arrived earlier enough. The thing is, today I didn't have that same luck because the bus was late again. Some days it's not late, other days it is. The thing is, it was out of my hand. I wanted to go earlier because, as I said before, my sixth sense had already warned me that shit was about to go down. But unfortunately, luck was not on my side. The bus today was late by 5 minutes, and this 5 minutes was enough for the garbage truck to get in front of the bus. So I ended up getting to the metro station literally 15 minutes later. Basically all the time that was basically the time for me to get earlier at work. You see how it went? The thing is, you cannot control transports. Sometimes transports are fast, other times are slow. It is what it is. Not every day is the same, and unfortunately for me, today was not one of those days. The thing is, he tried to blame me that I didn't come earlier, but I'm like, hey, I clocked in at the time which I was supposed to. And you, for some reason, are right now sitting here doing my job. What gives? And he was basically always trying to deflect. He was ignoring me and he just kept carrying luggages. And this kept on. I go to the receptionist, who unfortunately for me, it was one of the receptionist who was hired very recently. Like he got hired at the beginning of the summer. And he doesn't really know how things, he doesn't really know how things really work. And not to mention that I have found myself not in the best, I have found myself in not in the most pleasant situations with him. He himself is a little bit of a hypocrite, actually. So yeah, we have found ourselves in some arguments too. The thing is, I turned to him. This time around, I really didn't want to deal with anything, so I was being as passive as possible. And I tell him, did you tell him to, sit overtime? And he's like, no, I didn't tell him anything. I'm not the manager here. Yes, but you are basically the one responsible for the shift. You know, there's these two differences actually, you know, like someone who basically is a manager, a shift manager, which is basically the high-ranking, quote-unquote, worker at the shift, and then there is the managers themselves. Since the managers were not at the hotel yet, he's the shift manager. Get me? This is how basically we basically divide things in Greece. And I'm like, yeah, you are basically the shift manager though, so what gives? And he's like, no, he basically how did you say it in Greek? In Greek he said prosferthike, which means he offered. Okay, he tells me he offered to help. And I'm like, he offered? He offered to do my work? And he's like, oh, no, he offered, I mean, he tried to he's trying to help you. He's trying to, man, me repeating this shit, I cannot believe it came out of a human mouth, by the way, unironically. He's trying to help you in order to not get too tired. And I'm like, actually, that's what he said, not to get tired. And I turned to him and I'm like, him doing my work without asking me and without basically having any grounds for it, it's not something that, just do. Nobody told you. Nobody told him. That's what I was saying in the receptionist at the time. Nobody told him to sit more, to sit overtime, and do work that's not his. To get paid for money that's not his either. And this kind of pitiful back and forth was going on for quite a while, for the entire first hour, as a matter of fact. And like, the more and more time was passing, the more and more anxiety I was feeling. Anyway, the thing is that eventually the bus left, and I just helped as much as I could, even though we were already like 3 porters, so there wasn't much work to do anyway, with 3 people carrying basically what amounts to, let's say, how many luggages? There were 40 people by 2, basically. Most of the time it's basically 2 luggages per one person. So basically it was more or less 80 luggages. So 80 luggages with 3 porters, what do you expect? It's basically like 20 something luggages for each person or so, like 30 something. The thing is, it was done really fast. Like, we loaded up the fucking bus within like 2 minutes. Let me read your comments, because I have been blabbering for too long. Can we normalize not work for free before your time? Look, the thing is, the hotel that I'm working at, and that's the reason why I'm staying there, they do have a really good management when it comes to actually payments. They always pay for overtime, so they do basically normalize getting paid for your time. But you have to actually make an arrangement with them first. You don't just do it. But apparently this guy has the leverage to actually do it. I don't know. The thing is, that's the one good thing about the hotel. The problem is, the work itself, the thing is, the work itself is magnificent. Like, it's not really that tough. There are some days which are, physically straining, but it's not impossible. And most certainly, it's not something that happens constantly, so it's something that you can manage as a person. The thing is, work becomes difficult because of your partners, because of your own colleagues. It's kind of weird, the fact that for the first time in my life, I have found a job which has good bosses, but horrible colleagues. This is what it is. Yes, because I can read your mind and come into work when you think I should, rather than... than what the actual literal schedule says. Oh, no. The thing is, the guy basically does the same work for me. He's also a porter. He's not a manager himself, by the way. He was speaking as if he was a manager. But just because he's 10 years older doesn't give him some sort of, medal. Or some sort of, title. He's basically is the same rank as me. Porter. That's it. End of story. But for some reason he was like, oh, why didn't you come early? Only because he wanted to justify the idea that, hey, I did the work because you weren't here. That's how pitiful we're talking about. If you want the shift to start before the shift, put that shift on that time instead. It's not him. It wasn't his choice. He's not a manager. He is not some sort of, responsible worker for the, for the schedule or some shit. All of that is the job of the front desk manager, the receptionist manager. And she was the one who did all that. Unfortunately for me, she had a day off today, so she wasn't there to see anything. And I'm afraid that the whole shebang will definitely reach her eventually, and we're gonna have to actually make a long talk for that. But the thing is, yeah, here we are. Help when he not only didn't ask and also didn't let you do the job is different. This is insane. Your hotel service sounds horribly managed, not gonna lie. The shifts, I mean. They are. And the thing is, the reason why the shifts are like that, it's not because the shifts themselves... It's not the schedule itself. It's not really the scheduling itself. The logic is there. One person does the work he's meant to do until his shift ends, and then when the next person comes, he picks up from there, and then basically everything is cut in half. That's basically the logic of it. In order to be fair with everyone, that hey, you know what? I do some of the work, you do some of the work. Most of the time it's basically half the work, in order to be fair. But depending on the kind of relationship we have with the other colleagues, you can actually make a better, you can basically talk it out. But the thing is, everyone in there is such an asshole, which, yeah, it's a very rare occurrence for that to happen. But the logic is simple. One person picks up after the other, and that's it. And then you share everything equally for the work that has been done. It is what it is. It's not really the management itself that is bad. The thing is, these rules are not really upholden by anyone. There isn't some sort of, manager for the porters in order to basically arrange things, in order to not have these kinds of, confrontations. But it is what it is. I get that, but he shouldn't have been allowed to work if he was not on shift. Oh, you haven't heard the icing on the cake yet. Just you wait. I still have more to talk about. The fact that he is 10 years older makes it worse. I know. Oh, I know. The ideal standard is not being reached. So I reiterate my statement. I guess. If your ideal standard is to actually have properly, a proper schedule for someone, basically, in order to have people on certain shifts to do all the work, as in not to be straining for anyone, that is, not gonna lie, Midnight, that is a little bit impossible. It is a little bit impossible for the sake of, from the aspect of, there is always different work depending on the season and depending on the groups, depending on the week, depending on the day. So, with that in mind, you cannot really know how things will turn out. You do not really know when one group will come, one group will leave. They have different timings every time, because they always have to arrange the tours. They always have to arrange the travels. And that is always slightly different, to the point where you can never actually be very accurate. Reality is not meeting the ideal standard your hotel has, so something needs to be done about that. Nothing will be done about that, Midnight, not anytime soon. Old minds do not actually change. And let me tell you something, it is what it is. You're a bright mind because you're a young person who probably has a good idea of how things could be managed better. But an old person does not want to be proven wrong, because that will make them, well, first of all, it will make them feel less about themselves around everyone's eyes. Like, it will be proven that he was doing things wrong all along. That's why they prefer to do things wrong, just for that sake, you know? It is what it is. I don't expect it to change, to be honest. I'm just remarking on how dumb this all is. I know. But unfortunately, this is how it is for almost the entire world. Old fossils have kept basically their positions on high, you know, basically their powerful positions, and whenever even if they themselves realize, they are detached from reality. They are detached from reality, but even if they do find out that they are wrong about something, they do not change it, because that will prove that they were always wrong. So they do not do anything about it. But the thing is, I do not really mind. The work itself is doable. The money is good, so fuck it, you know? Just fuck it. Anyway, the group leaves. And then it comes the time to split up the earnings. For the luggage service that was checking out, it was a total of 40 people, so that is about 63 euros. I will not get down to the explanation of how that is. No, I think it was 42 people, right. 42 people, 63 euros of earnings for the luggage out service. And the guy who basically stayed 1 hour longer, he's like, okay, here's how we're gonna do it. Man, I cannot help but laugh at the cringe. Anyway, let me tell you, you're probably gonna laugh yourselves. He's like, okay, we're gonna split it up by time. Basically, it started at 6:30, it ended at 7:45, so that is basically 5 quarters of time, like 15 minutes, you know, 5 by 15 minutes, you know, as per the time that was the work. For the first half an hour I wasn't there, so that goes to him and the other kid that came earlier, and the other 45 minutes is what goes to me, and as well as them, so, since they were there, you know, for the entirety of it. So, from the 63 euros, I get 13 euros, and they get 25 each. And he's like, are you good with that? And I turn to him and I'm like, do you expect me to say yes? No, I'm not okay with that. You did my work without having any input from me, without having any agreement with me. You basically did all the work just for the sake of saying that you did all the work. In order to have that leverage, you know? Basically, you rushed to do work that is not yours in order to have the leverage to say that you were the one who did the work. What? I'm just remarking on how dumb this is all this. Yeah, bro, as if he gets to decide how to do it, he's the same rank as you. I don't fucking know. I guess age is a rank now. The old fossils are the ones who actually get to decide for everyone. Shit if I know. I'm taking brain damage like so severe I have to go to the hospital. Oh, trust me, when I was listening in to all that, when I was being told all that, not listening in, when I was being told all that directly, unironically, what do you think I was feeling? What kind of thoughts do you imagine me having at that moment? I'm also taking great damage. No shit. And he tells me, okay then, if you're not okay with it, we're gonna talk with the receptionist manager. And I'm like, okay, yeah, sure. I guess we don't have any other choice now, do we? To be honest, it's so absurd that it's almost funny. Now it is. But at the time, let me tell you, Midnight. At the time, you really felt the need to strangle someone. Like, genuinely, you yourself, you'd be fuming. You yourself, you'd be fuming with this shit. We're not done. We're not done. You haven't even heard the icing on the cake yet. That fucker has been doing that. This is the icing of the cake. You think to yourself, okay, the guy actually tried to take advantage of the situation for once. What? What? This entire month, he has sat for overtime, probably a total of 12 hours. Every night shift where there is a group, he sits an hour longer in order to finish the group and get most of the earnings. That is something that they were not allowing me to do when I was in the night shift 2 years ago. And I was begging them to do this to me. Because I had to go to the army, and the army does not fucking pay you. It's a mandatory service. I needed the money back then. I was begging them to do this for me, and they were not doing it to me. And now this guy, for some reason, has the fucking privilege to do it because he decided so? Because he's all buddy-buddy with the rest of the assholes? So he gets to actually sit overtime whenever the fuck he wants and get all the earnings? That's so passive-aggressive. Yeah, it's like when you rage laugh. Yeah, basically. I did rage laugh, by the way, in front of him. In front of his face, I did rage laugh. I would have to fight not to slap some nonsense into him. You cannot get to slap any sense into them or any nonsense out of them. These people are full of shit. That's basically it. That's scammy, like the mother of scamminess. So scammy, it puts to shame anything else before it. Oh, I know. Let me tell you something. This is actually something that I do not really like sharing because it's very ill-directed. But the Greeks here generally have become the Greeks, the good Greeks, basically. Quote-unquote good Greeks. But basically, the Greeks who actually, at some point in their lives, did give some damn. They have said that literally the entirety of scumbags through the entire world, through the entire planet, originate from Greece. Why? Because we have shitty ideas like these ones. Ways to rip off basically our own people, because we are colleagues at the end of the day. But apparently colleagues and enemies are basically one and the same in this day and age, I guess. Because if you think about it, the guy really just screwed me over. Or he attempted to screw me over, because at this point in time, the money that we were supposed to get, we basically left it in the envelope and we said, okay, you know what, we're gonna solve it at a later point with the management. But the thing is, yeah, in order to wrap this subject up, people are so scummy here in Greece in such creative ways, you cannot even possibly start imagining how cruel it can get. And how creative at that, actually. Anyway, the thing is, the guy actually tried to sell that off. And guess what? The other guy, this is the funny part, the other guy who was the second guy who was supposed to be morning shift, because he, as I said, they are buddy-buddy, you know, honor among thieves, right? He's all like, oh, you're not satisfied with anything. You didn't do any work and you want to get paid for it. We are paying you some of it and you want to get paid more for it? And I turned to him and I'm like, yes, I want to get paid for what I am supposed to be owed. Just because that guy rushed to do my work, that is not my fault. You should have left some work for me. Nobody asked you to do my work. I am right here for some reason in the morning shift, not doing anything, even though I am the one on shift. Why is that? Why is that? Let me tell you though, this music really calms my nerves. If I hadn't put this music on, I would literally start screaming. I'm glad this music is on. I started sweating again from all the anxiety again. Thinking back on it still stresses me out. Literally ridiculous, bro. Can't with this crap. Yeah, I can't too. He tried to defend him like he's his fucking lawyer. The same with that other guy, by the way. The same with that other guy from the day before who was trying to be all good Samaritan on me. Because remember when I told you that he sent on the messages basically about me leaving the note on the, you know, about me doing the, the towel, the towel gig basically. He told me he tried to play all good Samaritan and he also tried to defend him, and I'm like, what the fuck is up with that guy? How did he got everyone to his side? Are they all really that big scumbags? Like all of them? All of them? Like they have each other's backs for some fucking reason, and they're trying to kick me out. I guess at some level, at some genuine level, they most definitely have some sort of fear towards me. Or, from what I understand, they probably hate me because right before the... Oh no. Oh, okay, thank goodness. Okay, so I thought they sent a message again for today, but no, it wasn't for today. Thank fuck. Okay, false alarm. But the thing is, as I was saying, they have some fear towards me, and they probably build this fear because before we hired this new receptionist, I actually went to the to the hotel manager, and I told him, hey, I am interested in progress. I am interested in evolution. I want to actually I want to become a receptionist. I basically told him that. Hey, I want to actually, evolve. I want to have a career in this place. Because I do like tourism, and I do need the work, and I am a hard worker, so might as well just, give me a chance if possible. And he wasn't actually against the idea, but I get the feeling that because I'm still very young, he was trying to repel it a bit, and he basically told me, the more you learn, the better. Learn, and we'll see what we can do. But the thing is, I get the feeling that the receptionist at the time actually eavesdropped on us, and because I'm pretty sure he did. The thing is that with Greeks, we are really big scumbags when it comes to gossip. We love to gossip. Everyone is talking about everyone. Gossiping is just something that we do. And I guess at this point, the entirety of the West is actually doing as well. So he most definitely shared it with someone else, and said someone else shared it with someone else, and then everyone find out about it. And I get the feeling that they actually started hating on me once they figured it out that I want to become a receptionist, because now I pose a threat to their position. It doesn't matter who's worthy of it, they just want to eliminate the competition, and that's why they probably do all this. That's my, you know, that's the most likely answer for all this hostility at the end of the day. It doesn't, it's either that or it truly is for pennies. It truly is for pennies, or perhaps because they do really want to cause me to basically become so irritated on them that I will probably quit the job, or they will find some reason in order to have me fired. That's what I'm afraid of, and that is why everyone is against me. They know how hardworking I am, and they know in their good conscience that they don't really have much chance against me. Not because they cannot, not really because they cannot, but because they know deep down that they are not really good people. And when it comes to good people work honest work, and then there is the scumbags who always try to find some ways to evade work, you know? That's the vibe I'm getting, and from everything that basically I have witnessed. So this leads us to here, where basically that other fucker defends him, even though he's in the morning shift with me. And I did told him, the Nepo baby, by the way, that's the Nepo baby. And I did told him the other day, hey bro, he has done that to you too. He has sat on the morning shift doing your work. Why do you let him? And he kinda considered it for a moment when I told him that. That wasn't today, by the way. I did told him that last week, because he did told me that, hey, he has actually been sitting overtime way too many times. He was the one who complained, the Nepo baby, to me. And I tried to open his eyes a little bit and be like, hey bro, don't accept it. Do not accept the fact that the guy, just because he wants to complete his work, he's taking our work. But apparently my words fell on deaf ears, because obviously he will choose to, you know, because obviously he will choose to go with the crowd. It is what it is. Man, I hate gossip so much. There is a reason God condemns it. It's just so toxic. Leads to things like this. Oh, this is a common thing here in Greece midnight. Unfortunately. I cannot lie. I'm a little bit of a... I guess... I don't really do it, but oftentimes I do find myself, you know... Oftentimes I do find myself a little bit of a victim to it by its circulation, because this is the kind of thing that I'm exposed to. Like, I cannot help but gossip on certain things, but I don't really say it in an ill matter. But it is gossip at the end of the day, so I'm guilty to it too. People being ostracized maliciously. Gossip rules over all of us here too. Somehow. I know. This Nepo baby is such... I don't even have the words for such hypocrisy. Παιδιά, πειράξατε. Are we back? It seems that the connection is back. Okay, thank goodness the connection is back. We're back, I think. Okay, let's take a moment to see if, you know, if it stays that way. It seems that there is still some buffering happenings. Not sure why. Come on, load. I still have a notification that we're buffering. I put it on 2x2 speed to make it current. I see. I think you're good. Okay. I still have the notification, but let's just hope that that's how it you know, is just, you know, for before or something. Okay, so let me check real quick the cable. 1 second. Okay, I think we're right. I think we're back on track. I must just be left over. It might just be left over. Yeah. We're good. So, anyway, the thing is, what was I saying? I think I lost track of what I was saying. So, gossip, right? I am a victim to it too. It's something that we do. Doesn't change that. And oftentimes there is ill intent behind it because it creates rumors. Rumors that obviously are gonna be believed by some assholes out there, which is sheepish. It is a sheepish thing to do. And that Nepo baby, well, whatever. Most definitely is you know, a sheep of his own. He took his side. And I turned to the receptionist and I'm like, hey, nobody told him to sit here. Nobody told him to do any of this work. I do not own him anything. He's the one who decided to sit on my work. I have no reason to come to work and watch someone else do my work. Especially when no one asked him to. Anyway, this back and forth, as I said, fuck. Buffering again. If I tell you I have no idea why the buffering is, man, nothing goes my way. Okay, it stopped. Okay. Let's hope it will stay that way. Anyway. Back on track. Let's wrap up. The next part, even I couldn't see. Even I could not believe my fucking eyes. All this occurred. He left. I was trying to basically calm down. And then the night shift receptionist, which I couldn't catch up to really, you know, I didn't catch up to because by the time I arrived, he had already prepared himself to leave, and by that time I had, you know, thrown all my stuff into my locker and went upstairs. He had already left. He sent a message at the group chat. Okay, hopefully this time the cable is good. So, he sent the receptionist, the night shift receptionist, he sent a message to the... Come on. I knocked off the cable of the monitor now. Nothing goes my way. Come on. Okay, there we go. Thank goodness. Okay, he sent a message to the group chat of the hotel, not the porters, of the hotel, saying congratulations to the Nepo baby and the night shift guy for their work this morning, because there were 3 groups that were leaving and things would have been hectic without them. And then that other guy, you know, the guy from yesterday who was basically acting as as the lawyer of that other guy for, you know, of the night shift guy. For, you know, for, man, I laugh from the ridiculousness. The night shift guy for the, you know, for the towels gig, he's like, yes, and that's how things should be, you know, with understanding and and partnership or something like that. He said something among those likes. He said something among that. And I thought my mom was petty. This is insane. I know, they literally started licking each other. Oh, buffering again. MC's fine on my end right now. Okay, thank goodness, because my taskbar has been going a little bit, insane. Anyway, the thing is, they started licking each other like it was nasty. Like almost as if they were giving each other a blowjob. I cannot even explain it to you. They were like, oh yes, this is how it should be. This is how, yes, with partnership and love or some shit. Like, basically, this is exactly what they did. And here's the kicker. The receptionist manager, she walks into the chat, and she's like, yes. It is very nice of them that they actually did a very good job, but things like that shouldn't be just, accounted for only specific names. Everyone is doing their finest in work. And everything that is, in the benefit of the hotel. But she does recognize, oh, buffering again. Yeah, I know, buffering. I know. Today is not my day. Today's not my day. The lion is struggling. The lion. We do not conquer all lands today. My theory is that everyone is in a polyamorous relationship, and almost everyone is gay, and they indeed don't know anything but they worship each other. That is actually, I read somewhere. It was, I think, in a Reddit post. I think it was in a Reddit post or something. These kinds of posts do actually, circle around on Twitter and on YouTube sometimes as, small memes. But they were like, there was this guy, and he was like, I am on this, I'm in a group on Discord, and I always felt a little bit left out from the rest of the team, which actually made me kind of sad until I realized that everyone is in a polygamous relationship, and I'm the only one who's left out. Man, I died laughing. Anyway. The thing is, she sends this message, and she's like, yeah, you don't do this by name, because everyone is doing their best. Work is tough, and everyone has done, basically everything they can. And the receptionist, he's like, yeah, I was just saying, and I'm like, man, such a pitiful fucking thing to do in order to make others look better. You never did that to me. And we were together on the night shifts for a year. You never actually congratulated me for bringing back 200 euros to a newly wedded couple who were Greco-Polish, by the way. They came to Greece for their wedding, and the mother literally actually, hugged that very same receptionist to tears. Like, she was teared up because I reminded her how honorable we Greeks are. The philotimo, if you have ever heard of it. It's philotimo is basically something very sacred in Greek, culture. You never gave me a congratulations for that. You never gave me congratulations for every time I helped you, even though I'm not a receptionist, for whenever you had problems with the groups. For example, at one point, there was a group who had an emergency. They had to come into the hotel because their flight was basically cancelled until further notice, because, well, Aegean Travels is a little bit all over the place. But the thing is, they had a major trouble, and the office of the airport itself actually booked them the hotel rooms. And they did the stupid thing. It was a family of two kids, and two couples, basically, like two couples with two kids each couple. Basically, it was two families. And they did the stupid thing on booking 4 rooms, and 2 of these rooms were booked on the children. The fucking reservations were booked on the children. And the adults were like, yeah, well, you see, we don't have rooms which have 3 or 4 beds. We only have 2 beds. And only upon request we can actually provide for them rooms with 3 beds. And I'm like, okay, you know what? They were basically questioning how are they gonna sleep, and I'm like, okay, you know what? The best solution, since it's only for one night, it's not the most preferable solution, but it's a good solution. 1 adult and 1 kid per room. Which basically that's what they did. He never gave me thanks for the work for basically the solution that I gave him to his work. And obviously he will not do that, because that will make him seem lesser as a receptionist. But that's how the world works, right? One helps you and you don't congratulate them, but the very moment with the guy you're buddy with, he needs a little bit of a boost, you'll give it to him. That was one occasion. In another occasion, there was an entire group which they confused the room, and one room who was not meant to, it was out of service. It was not meant to be occupied, but for some reason, the system, it was shown that it was actually for them. That wasn't the case. It was a mistake. It was a switch up. There was another room which was empty, but we were not exactly sure which room it was from the entire group. And after some thought process, I do not really remember the details of it, so I'm just giving you the rundown. After some thought process, I'm like, it must be that one room. And he turns to me and he's like, oh, are you sure it's that room? Would you go check it? And I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll go check it. I checked it. It was that one room. It seemed as if it was already checked in. It wasn't. It was an empty room, which was meant to be basically the backup for those people who were about to get the out-of-order room. It was a very hectic first situation, especially when it comes to night shifts, because there is no reservations department. It's closed. Things really do get very, hellish very fast. And I found the solution to that too, and he didn't give me any credit for it, or he ever wrote a fucking message on the fucking chat, on the fucking hotel chat, to congratulate me for the fact that I saved his ass. And he gave a congratulations to that other 2 assholes for basically doing their job, because it was their job after all. It's not like they did anything new. I have been doing that for 2 years now, and I have been saving, quote-unquote, the hotel ever since. The world is so unfair. It's unfortunately not fair. Yeah, I know. The lion is struggling. We do not conquer all lands today. Man, I'm at the breaking point over here. And guess what? Tomorrow I have the night shift. Yippee. Lucky me. Forever doomed. I don't know how to do anything else but to suck off my friends kind of people. Actually, honor among thieves. It's so sad. It's so sad that basically nobody actually has the balls to actually be like, okay, you know what? Okay, you did my work. You do your. You did my work. You can have the the small gig of the towels. Let's split up evenly the group, and I'm just living on my own time. No, why would he do that? That's not in his best interest. So why actually should he do that? Of course, he will just cause trouble. And you know what's the funny thing? They always want to actually. They always challenge me. I'm the kind of person who, well, you know it by now. You do know it by now. Every damn time, someone challenges me, I cannot back down from a challenge. I am a person like that. I am hot-headed like that. I try to be cold-headed, or I try to be cool-headed, or at the very least I try to pretend to be cool-headed. But obviously at some point I myself cannot help it. I have to answer to the challenge. And they have basically taken advantage of that, and they constantly challenge me in order to make me seem like the one who's constantly whining. It's a very filthy thing, you know. Basically, you're trying to drive the other person mad, almost literally, only to make him look like he's the bad guy, because he's the one who's constantly basically speaking up. But why should it be a bad thing to speak up? And the fact that I have to keep dealing with this shit. It's not like I don't have any more, you know, worse things to deal with my life. Like actually trying to figure out my place in the world, actually try to make do with my streaming. Like I was on Twitter, you know, yesterday, right? And it was a really dumb thing to do, especially when you are so fatigued. But I saw some things on Twitter that basically made me wanna puke. And I do want to rant about them too, if you do not mind. It depends on if you have... Look, if you got a headache, you can let me know, you know. We can just play HonkaiStarRail instead. The thing is, right? The thing is that the people out there have genuinely progressed more and more into being more selfish, more eccentric, more jealous, more evil, more you know, abusing, more this, more that. Nobody gives a shit anymore about anything. I just gotta set up my work, so I might not be responding. That's okay. I will keep ranting on anyway. Thank you for that. So I go on Twitter the other day, and I see a conversation which I shouldn't actually be bothered by it, but unfortunately I cannot help it because it is in the back of my mind as much as I try to repel it. It was basically about what was it about? Oh yeah, it was about basically this like idea that basically nerdy girls or something basically are out there, and you know, what is this? I cannot even remember how did this guy expressed it. And the only thing you really have to do is basically being you know, being approachable to them. And there is this one guy. There's this one guy in the comments, which unfortunately for me, I actually reflected a lot on him as myself. Like I genuinely saw a reflection of him to me. He said, yes, you see, yes, women like that probably do exist out there, but every time you try to approach them, they do happen to be very anxious and very, you know, worried. So they basically get scared. It's not an easy thing to just approach someone and talk to without actually having some sort of background, quote unquote, in order to be able to start some sort of conversation that will be smooth. And the guy just basically tried to basically express that hey, when I approach women, I just so happen to not, you know, not be very smooth about it, unfortunately, due to that. Thus, they always evade me. They always try to stay out of... They always actually stay out of my way. He didn't phrase it like that. I'm just giving you the rundown of it, as I said. But the thing is, basically that's what he expressed. And the guy who made the post, by the way, and he had like some 10,000 plus likes. He started mocking him in a sarcastic manner about offing himself. He was like, oh no, don't tell me you're like one step away from the rope or something. And I'm reading this shit and I'm like, there's no way he just wrote that. And then there was another guy who jumped in the same thread, in the same comment section over there on Twitter, and he was actually started joking with him. Oh, don't tell him that or else he might actually do it or something. Man, I was reading this shit and my heart was aching. And on top of all that, the guy who made the initial, you know, offing himself sarcasm, and he was the one with the original post. He was like, "Yeah, dude, you sound very weird to me, so I'm gonna block you now. Better reflect on yourself." And I'm like, I didn't read that shit just now. I did not read that shit just now. One guy basically trying to explain to you in a very civilized manner, mind you. He didn't say anything weird. It might have sounded weird with people with complexes, or they are basically retards. Or perhaps people who, unfortunately, for one reason or another, perhaps they have found themselves in very unfortunate situations. Maybe I can see some, you know, maybe I can see some misunderstandings there. But the guy basically wasn't very aggressive about it. He just said, hey, nerdy women, do not approach me, or perhaps or evade me, because they're always, well, introverted, basically. That's what he said. Nothing evil about it, and I have seen it with my own eyes. Fuck me, I have actually experienced it. I have tried to approach a girl with literally the best intentions, and literally the one thing I asked was, what's your name? And she didn't tell me. She just walked away. It is what it is. You know what? People are not approachable anymore. And obviously women are afraid of men because most men out there are actually either pricks or downright perverted, sick fucks. And that other guy sarcastically joked about about that other guy offing himself in depression. And block him on top of that too, as if he was the higher being, as if he was the higher man. I couldn't believe what I was reading. I couldn't believe my eyes. And I thought to myself, why did I open Twitter today? Why? And I hated the fact that his fucking tweet had gotten so much attention. I'm like, okay, Jesus, we are maybe damned after all. If this is what people follow, then goddamn. The internet is full of stupid people, and these people wonder why women don't like them. Amazing. No, he was acting as if he was the one who actually knew the better thing to do. He was acting as if, oh yeah, the only thing you have to do in order to get a nerdy girlfriend is to approach her. The fuck? I wouldn't say most men are jerks or pervs. It's just that all the good guys are the respectful ones who don't want to scare women but by going up to them. Well, guess what? I'm the kind of guy who does go up to them, and I'm never really finding anything. But the thing is that I felt genuinely so sad about that other guy, because as I said, I reflected myself on him. I understood immediately what he was trying to what he was trying to convey, especially with my experiences. Like, I've been rejected in the harshest way possible, and most of the time I'm being constantly rejected by, you know, all kinds of women, only because one way or another I'm just unlucky like that. I cannot change it. I have tried many times, I have failed many times. It is what it is. But the thing is, that guy really did not deserve to be treated that way, only because he tried to convey an aspect of possibilities. The most loud part of the group at the very least. Yep. Another thing. that wasn't the. Unfortunately, that wasn't the only thing I saw on Twitter. Because of course, I had to distract myself by scrolling more for some fucking reason. Eventually, I found the logic in me to actually do close the fucker. But damn, like I really needed the slaps as if I didn't have anything better to do. Now that the internet is here, the way people meet people has changed drastically. It's kind of corrupted normal human interaction. In a way, there is no way to go back from, not as long as the internet exists. I know, but it's so sickening, especially when you have actually studied computer science like me. It's almost as if you have seen what's behind the curtain and you have seen the monster for what it is, and then you're desperately trying to undo things, only for you to come to realize that what's been done can never be undone. When I was young, I genuinely believed that the computers will actually bring about a golden age, but now I have come to realize that this golden age has come into the most hefty price possible. Connection. Human connection, genuine human connection doesn't exist anymore. That was the price we paid. And I hate that. I hate that. I see so many beautiful women out there with only a phone on their hand, always scrolling on Twitter or perhaps, posting some shit on Instagram, and they never look around them. Just yesterday, there is a girl I like. Let me tell you another story. There's a girl I like. She's very beautiful. Her name is Evelyn, by the way. Surprise, surprise. I like that name, Evelyn, because it reminds me of Zenless Zero. I don't know how I ended up sharing that name. Surprisingly enough, I never share names. I guess I am really intrigued by her. But the thing is, at one point, she actually pulled out her phone because she wanted to actually check her messages. And she just so happened to going, because she works close to the hotel, she just so happened to pass by, and I talked to her. I was literally half a meter away from her. Half a meter, and she couldn't listen to me. The hearing radius, the perception radius as a whole, not even eyesight works anymore when it comes to, phones. The perception radius has become 10 centimeters ever since mobile phones became a thing. And this is basically it for every woman out there. For guys too. Let's be honest, for guys too, but guys, most of the time, they do scroll on TikTok in order to see some silly bit. They do not really post shit on Instagram most of the time. If they do so, that's only on specific occasions. At least with in my circle. But yeah, we pay the price we can never get back. And I don't know. I do not know anymore. It's almost as if you are the only one awake. You can see everyone sleeping and you cannot wake up anyone. You cannot do anything about it. You're just damned to see the basically doomsday approaching. And you know there is nothing that can be done. Well, people can still meet people over the internet. The way I met my husband was via YouTube stream. It can still happen, it's just different now. Yes, but there are a lot of ifs. And you have told me yourself, Midnight, that the stars have to align. You meet someone, you see, let me tell you something. The cruelest thing life can pull on you, the cruelest joke life can pull on you, is to meet the right person at the wrong time. And this could also be the same as in meet the right person at the wrong place. Like, what if I do happen to actually, the same way like you, happen to actually find some sort of person on the internet that we actually have a very good compatibility and we're having a lot of fun together, and she lives in Australia or some shit. I will never be able to go there, and highly likely, depending on her family situation and her economical situation as well, she will never be able to come here either. The thing is, when it comes to dating online, I hate it because it's not something direct. It's not something that it's one-on-one, face-to-face. It's not real. It's a screen. And the worst part about it is that you never know how things will translate, because most of the time, people who are stuck without having any real relationships and they are constantly trying to date are people who cannot really be compatible with anyone because the problem is them. Which, let me tell you, I have done a lot of research on that field, and I know some horror stories. It's horrible. The stars have to align in real life too, you know. Yes, but back then, you know, before the internet, before the social media, it was a more common occurrence. You know, it wasn't always the case, but it was a more common occurrence. To be honest, I would never trust a man that just approaches me. Though here things are really dangerous, so I could never. I mean, I understand it. But don't think, people do not think any different from you, Luz. Because when you meet someone in real life, you don't really have a clue if you have anything in common. When you meet online, you typically meet somewhere where you have something in common. My husband was in Minnesota when I met him online. He didn't have that much money, but he moved across the country for me. It can be done. People have to work for it, just like they have to work for anything. I mean, good for you guys. I'm glad. But the thing is that that's not how it goes in Greece. Like, genuinely, like, long distance relationships do not really last. And how can you actually, well, I suppose you had met before you actually decided to move, before your husband decided to move, but you know what I mean. Like, you had met before, so I guess you were, you know, you were actually already knew that you were interested in each other in order to actually take such a huge step. It didn't just happen overnight, I would hope. If you meet in real life, there will be challenges. If you don't meet in real life, there will be challenges. Just kind of different kinds. I know that. It is what it is. Man, look, challenges come with evolution, you know. In order to evolve as a person, you have to evolve together, you know, in order to understand someone else, to understand yourself, in order to be able to push through problems, push through the challenges themselves, and actually be able to, well, see how far love can, you know, how far love is actually real to you, I suppose. Which is not simple, I know that. But you're gonna have to need the proper chance in order for that to happen. If no chance comes around at all, then what are you supposed to do? Can it even be considered your fault after a certain point? No, I don't think so. I've grown tired of it, unfortunately. And unfortunately, anxiety has been kicking in on the matter as well, even though I constantly try to keep calm and not think about it and focus on other matters. On another occasion, I was talking about, streaming, right? On another occasion, there was this one guy who was trying to claim that, hey, VTubing, he claims, is, it's not the only reason men fail to be proper VTubers and they don't have a huge audience. It's because they always are stuck up, bimbos or something. And there is no real, difference between actual male VTubers and, female VTubers. They just whine instead of actually doing the work. And here I am sitting and thinking, bro, I've been doing what I've been doing for 3 years now. And I haven't seen not even half of the success of a VTuber my size. When I say my size, I genuinely mean like someone who probably wasn't really doing very well with marketing. Because when it comes to the one thing I have learned, right? The one thing I have learned about VTubing and in general about everything that has to do with fame is good marketing. This goes in all aspects, right? In all aspects. It's always good marketing. You have to let people know in order for them to follow. And I haven't been doing good job about it. I haven't been doing good job with it, simply because I'm never really the kind of guy who knows how to schedule proper posts. I'm never the kind of guy who even knows what to post most of the time. I just try to do everything that seems right and whenever possible, because some days, as you can tell, for example, today it was such a difficult day. I couldn't find any courage to even leave a community post for the stream I'm doing today. Which you can tell, by the way, Midnight and Luz, you're the only ones here, which I deeply appreciate. Thank you so much. But nobody else came. Nobody else. Perhaps they have work, or perhaps they do not even know because I have been shadow banned, as we said before. But hey, again, it's on me. No proper marketing, so get wrecked, right? And I'm thinking there were some people down the comments who were actually putting some sense in the guy, and I'm actually kind of glad. They were like, hey, look at some certain agencies, right? They have obviously far better numbers when it comes to their female talents compared to their male talents, and their male talents had literally every resource the female talents had as well. The thing is that men prefer to watch cute girls instead of funny men, I suppose, right? Especially when it comes to Vtubing. And unfortunately, for one reason or another, that holds true. I have come to realize this. I realized it from the very beginning, but I wasn't certain of it because I didn't have the experience back then. Now I do have the experience, and I can tell you properly that, hey, people do come, but they do not stay. Not unlike a female VTuber. A female VTuber, people go into their channel, and because, well, I guess that's the nature of things. I'm not judging. I myself, I'm guilty of it, actually. People stay. And because people stay, more people come in. And basically, it's a chain, We start off low, and we go higher. And because we go higher, we get to actually have much more. This much more brings more people. And so on and so forth, right? I met, quote unquote. I ended up on the chat of a certain other VTuber on Twitch the other day. It was about 4 days ago. It was a stream about Italians, okay? And I jump in and I'm like, hey, I'm no Italian, but I've got something better for you, a Greek. Anyway, she was very cool. And ironically enough, she had some charm into her. And anyway, we continued to, she had about 100 viewers. She had, I think, 5,000 or so followers. And I questioned her because I wanted to learn for my own sake. Hey, when did you start streaming? Oh, and she's like, oh, I started streaming in March. March? No, okay. But like, March. And you have already reached so high? She either does... I told her that, actually, on the message. I told her, hey, you either really good at marketing, or perhaps it is because you are a girl. I don't know. It's March. Yeah, it's March. Honestly, at some point, I wonder if there is much female viewers or something. I don't know. I see mostly men. You Luz and you Midnight are the only ones. Actually, Welfare Waifu is also possibly a girl, I think. But you three are the only women that have dropped into my chat, by the way, throughout the entirety of these 3 years. The other, like, how many viewers did I have throughout the years? I think I had about, 30 more viewers who have dropped into my channel at one point or another. They were all men. So literally 10% of my audience is women. And 90 other percent who, at one point or another, they were here. They were men. They just didn't stick around. I don't know if it is because I'm boring. There is always the possibility for you to make the argument that I'm boring. That's okay. Perhaps I am not as captivating as I should be. But I do get the feeling that women do get the wiggle room a little bit better, you know? And that there were people in the comments again. Oh my god, I'm a weird species. Oh, no, not a weird species. A special species. Actually, the kind of species that people do love, you know, putting on behind the glass, you know, in the aquarium or something, or, you know, in the... like a butterfly on the office or something like that. But thing is, yes, there were people in the comments that were like, hey bro, a guy could be playing a very niche video game that is genuinely very interesting and have like 5 viewers, and the woman could have just a Zajudan like I have right now, basically a just chatting stream, and have like basically 10 times more the number of that because it's a good girl. And people love to talk to girls, I suppose, because they can no longer talk to girls outside. But yeah, the thing is, yeah, this is what it is. Also, another thing, a little bit out of topic, but she was actually discussing about making VTuber friends. But the thing is, it was my first time on her channel, so I didn't actually bother into actually suggesting to be like, hey, you know what, hey, I don't have any VTuber friends, so if you ever feel like, you know, collabing, I'm like down for it. Anyway, I didn't want to bring her into such weird situation, especially for the fact that she didn't know me, I didn't know her. It was the first interaction through just chat on a stream, so I'm like, hey, nice idea, but I'm afraid it's gonna stay that way. I don't know. I really needed that, by the way. Letting it all out, you know. Thank you, Midnight and Luz. Also, this picture actually goes so hard. I cannot stop looking at it. And I cannot stop feeling so related to it. The lion is struggling. We do not conquer all land. No, I need to say it a little bit more. We did not conquer all lands. It's over. It's over. It's fine, I'm here to listen anytime. It's unfair. Life is unfair. In every aspect. This is what happened to me this week. I lost purpose. That's why I feel so sad and so full of anxiety. I literally wake up and think to myself, hey, what are you doing? Like, is there any point? You've been doing what you have locked in. You have genuinely locked in, and you have been fighting tooth and nail for quite a few years now, and you still don't see much. So, what's the point? Are you actually going somewhere, or are we stuck here? I cannot help but think that. And I draw a blank. I feel empty. That's my problem. I genuinely do feel empty. I feel empty because of that. I work at a job which genuinely seems nice, but it's such a horrible headache. At the end of the day, I think to myself that, you know what, this job is not something that I chose. It's something that it chose me, and it's needed only for my survival. So I guess it isn't really for me. It's not really what I wanna do. It's just what I'm doing as of right now. Streaming is something that I really like, but unfortunately, it doesn't work out again. Even though it is something for me, it's not something that actually works out. Thus, sum zero. It leads nowhere. Or perhaps it has led somewhere, but that somewhere is not enough. At the very least, not in the eyes of most. And then there is my horrible need to fulfill a childhood dream to become a writer, which ultimately leads to me questioning, you wanted to become a writer back in 2013. It has been 22 years. It has 22. No, not yet. It has been 12 years now. And what have you done? And I draw a blank. I'm empty. To be honest, don't focus so much on this life. It isn't permanent. Everything here is going to pass away. Just do your best here, while striving for what actually matters. Whenever you feel purposeless, remember your purpose is beyond this realm. Maybe true, but the thing is, highly likely true. Not gonna lie, I'm a Christian too. But the thing is that everyone wants to be remembered. You know? And I'm not really asking. The thing is, I want to live a life that I want to live. Because you say that to me, but let me be honest with you, and this is gonna be very bad for me to say. I have been questioning whether I should say it. Might as well just let it out. It will be cathartic, and at the end of the day, perhaps it's something that I should probably confess to. I see many people like you, like Iron Mouse, like literally everyone, every other person who has reasons to live. They have a beautiful family, they have a successful career, they have something creative for themselves to do, which is actually kind of going places for them. And unfortunately, they struggle with health. Horribly so, and that is so unfair. But then there is me, which I am healthy, and I question myself, and that is such a huge hubris to say, but I cannot help but think about it, and I feel almost guilty for it. I am healthy, but for what reason? What's the point of being healthy if you're not actually living it? You see? Like, I think that to myself, and I understand that it's so pitiful. It's such a horrible thing to say. I cannot help it. I think to myself that, hey, the only reason I'm healthy is for others to basically take advantage of me to do their work. And that's just it. I do not basically place some honor into that health of mine by living my best life. I have nothing to live for, so what's the reason for the good health? Blasphemous to say. Really sad and really disappointing, I know. But in the darkest nights, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking to myself, hey, the only thing you did yet again is to just get stressed over work, which doesn't really give you much anyway. Hell, even the money that I do make in the hotel just helps me get by. It's not really that much money in order for me to actually buy some, house for myself. In order to say that, hey, at the very least I have a legacy to leave behind. I know for a fucking fact that I will never actually have the wiggle room to actually buy a proper house for myself. So even making money now feels a little bit like a dead end. Like, okay, I'll make a couple of pennies on the side. Yoo-hoo. What matters is the world beyond this one. Just do your best. Acknowledge your aspiration as your aspirations, but also look at the blessings you currently have. You have friends, a family you love, a place to live, and things you want to do. I understand why you think that. I wouldn't condemn you. If you think you have no reason to leave, you should probably take a moment to recognize what you could still lose. I don't concern you for your thoughts. I only offer you a different perspective. But that's the thing. I don't really feel like I have that much to lose. Genuinely. Like, the only reason I think to myself sometimes that, hey, why not just, not suffer anymore? And the only conclusion that I draw is the fact that it's just too selfish. It's too selfish because I have two loving parents who actually, they sweat, they bled, and they shed tears for me to be raised. So all these years they actually spend is gonna go down the drain. So it's not fair for me to actually just decide one day that, hey, okay, the suffering ends here. But but when I think to myself, okay, what do I have to lose? Nothing. I don't have a successful channel. I don't have a girlfriend. I don't really have any aspirations or any long-term goals for some sort of magnificent career. Just have dreams which cannot be fulfilled. Thus, meaning that the price to pay is not that much. It's just that, okay, you're gonna disappoint a lot of people and many people will be scarred by your selfishness. That's all there is to lose, really. Or at the very least, perhaps this is as far as my, you know, my saltiness allows me to think. You're right, it is selfish, I agree. Good that you recognize that. But look, you're still going. What could you lose? From your perspective, here's what I see. Take your time to write it down. You could lose your family, you could lose your house, you could lose your health, you could lose your friends, you could lose your internet. Yeah, okay. Sure. The last thing I want to do is to actually work my ass off and not even have internet, by the way. That is the biggest bitch. Love the internet part. Yeah, you still have everything to lose in my opinion. I suppose. I don't know. Again, I understand. Look, I understand that you're trying to help me. You have a point, but unfortunately, from my perspective, it's not really convincing. But what is convincing is the fact that it is selfish, and I do not want to do that. So I guess we're gonna have to keep fighting. This is actually something that I have been meaning to express. And I think I do want to actually put it in some sort of, you know, work. Writing work, I mean. The idea that sometimes you just have to fight only for the reason to fight. And lose. Nobody can... I think I have expressed this before, by the way. Nobody can actually, you know, undermine the fact that you fought. But you're gonna have to lose anyway, because some battles cannot be won. And maybe, I don't know, maybe I will make a, you know, I will ask at some point my vocal teacher, maybe we can make a track out of that. Some sort of, you know, some sort of like dramatic violin or some shit that is literally gonna be named, you know, some composition that is literally gonna be named Fight and Lose. You have to actually take the time to think about it. Fighting for fighting's sake is a beautiful thought indeed. Yeah. I guess that's one thing that Mighty does. And that's one thing that Ares would do too. So that's why it would be the title Fight and Lose, you know, as the part of the composition. Yeah, I keep going because of that. Yeah, there is also that, Lose. When you are in my chat, why do I get to complain? So we keep going, I suppose. With all due, you know, kind respect, mind you, Luz. I'm not really trying to make a ridicule of that. I know how your situation is. You will see what you look for. It's not like I do not know what I want. I've been like, the one thing I can tell about myself is that I do know what I wanted from my life. I knew all the way back to 2013. But the thing is, it just cannot be achieved as simply as just saying it, you know. I want to become a big streamer. Yeah, okay. Good luck with that. Oh, I want to become a writer. Yeah, good luck with that. Oh, I want to become a receptionist. Yeah, good luck with that. Reasons to live or reasons to give up, you will see what you're looking for. What you look for. All good. Thank you. Well, Unfortunately, I don't think we have much time left. I'm pretty sure you said midnight that you're gonna have to go to, gonna have to actually do some, I'm not gonna close the stream now. I'm just saying that, you said that you probably kind of have to go to do work. Perhaps the only thing I'm gonna do today, it's not gonna be the try to laugh challenge. It's probably gonna be, I do have to work soon, yes. I was thinking of doing the Divergent Universe, but is try to not to laugh challenge very big? Sparkles from Shifting Fan. Oh, okay. Aventuris, Face Down, Querido Samples, Comedian. Oh, okay, there is plenty to do. Okay, maybe I need to leave that for another stream then. The event isn't that hard, it's fast. Yes, but do I have to read a lot? It goes quicker than you think. Okay, do remember that I'm the one who stalls though. Do you think I will be able to finish it in 1 hour? It's just one battle per thing, pretty much. No, it's battle. It's just that. Ah, okay. Okay, let's get started then. I'll probably finish it in order to say that, hey, I actually did something for the one day. Thank you both, truly, for listening to me ramble. I genuinely needed... oh, hey, they said... Oh, excuse me, let me do that real quick. I did it. It's easy to get all the rewards, yeah. Birth year, 2000. 2000 model baby and male. Yes. Overall impression. Oh, I'm very satisfied, personally speaking. Tuning experience. Which of the following game features were you interested in? Oh. Yes, actually. Yeah, my boy. Not so much. Sorry. I'm done with Anaxa's children. Okay. Event Colorful Mayhem, it was fun though. Oh, the survey. Yep. Yes. Yes. Yeah. You know what? Why not? Let's go. I'm going to forget it exists the moment the stream ends. Not even that, in the next 10 minutes. Okay. How's your experience with the game content version 3.6? Very satisfied. Very satisfied. He's a fun to play. Actually, very satisfied with this. With this, I'm just satisfied. With this, I'm neutral because I have no idea. And this one, I'm satisfied too. This one was a fan map, but not in crazy fan. Like, I genuinely didn't like the forest vibe. I never liked the grove because forests were always a little bit ugh for me. Satisfied is okay. I'm very satisfied with this though. That was a very interesting thing to do. Why are you so mean to Baby Droma? Because it's his child. His map art design. Did satisfied. Yeah. Everything seems fun. Satisfied. Come on, satisfied and satisfied. Yes. Okay, with this map art design, it was very satisfying. Exploration was satisfying. Explorable content, it was satisfying. Novelty, whether it's in art is novel, unique. Yes, very satisfied. Thematic consistency, very satisfied. Mission exploration, map exploration during trail-based mission, satisfied. Free exploration, satisfied. It's yours. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I love the mystical forest vibe. I don't like actually being in the forest, but I love the forest vibes aesthetically. I understand that, but whenever it comes to video games, like the places which I love the most to actually explore is usually open fields, beaches, and castles, I suppose. Or perhaps mansions. Places with a lot of doors, actually. These are the places which I'm most intrigued to actually keep exploring, and I find it visually appealing. I love both, though the bugs are a nightmare. That's the stream flashbacks. Yeah. Barthol's point of view, I'm just satisfied with that. It wasn't too crazy. Okay, very satisfied with this one. I love the colors and everything. Appearance, I was very satisfied in everything. I'm not even questioning it. Yes. Okay. Have you watched the following anime? Detective Conan, Marvel Universe movie, Song of Ice, Jujutsu Kaisen. I have seen some things. Fate series, yes. There's Spy X Family, yes. Man, I'm such a big fan of Spy X Family. Okay, for the Project Praise March 7th event, which of the following description is more true to your experience? Did I do that or did I forget about it? I think I forgot about it. Fuck. I knew about this event, but I knew about this. I think I participated. I'm not sure. I'm very satisfied. Which Dan Hang did you drop? Which of the following description is more? Which Dan Hang did you drop? I cannot think. I don't think I participated in that one. Most definitely so. Oh, I forgot to buy the controller. I wanted to gather money in order to buy the controller. Is it still available? It is. Oh, please tell me it's still available. Detective Conan, my beloved. Okay. I don't know what that is. I dropped Dante. Wait, what? What are these events? It's the web events. It's the web event. Twitter events. Yes. Where were they? In Twitter. You've never been in there. You've never been in there. I know. Okay, so HSR X. Is it still available for me to buy? Maybe I can buy it. Okay. Buy now. Amazon eShop. Is there? I think the eShop is what I want. Oh, it's technically still available. Maybe I can buy it. I could buy it in order to have a second controller for my PC. I could play with this controller. I could play with this controller, you know. It's $70, motherfucker. Wait a minute. No! Because of the tariffs, actually $70 is nothing. I forgot about that, man. Thank you, Trump. Thank you. Okay, how much in euros? I'm pretty sure it's less, like... It's about 50 or so. It's not gonna be that bad. Ever since the US dollar got down, it's just 60 euros. Okay, it's not half bad. 60 euros it's decent. Like buying a new video game. I go on Twitter very early. Yeah, I'll be right back. Take your time. I love the Valentine's and Mighty one. If it's in dollars, it's cheaper. I mean, yes, I have taken advantage of it. Yeah, I know. Wait a minute, the Valentine's... Oh, you mean the web events? I see, it's awesome. I knew about this event and participated, yes. Okay, very satisfied, yes. In general, when playing video games, which of the following content events do you value the most? Story... Growth, I suppose. Collecting, yes. Select all of them, reply, okay. Multiple outcomes with a character growth and story progression. Having a high degree of freedom to do anything. Multiple outcomes with character growth. Okay, that's actually nice. Control system require precise, fast, well-timed fraction. Okay. Actually, control sounds awesome. Winning in difficult, challenging stages. Yes. After research and practice. Yes. Exploration. Yes. And... yeah, I guess that's what I value the most, I suppose. Oh yeah, shit, I need to open, okay, I need to open the, I need to send, you know, yeah, I'm so glad that Midnight has already done our stuff. Discord. I need to, you know, copy-paste everything that she wrote. I have returnee. Welcome backy. Have returned. Yeah, I know. Welcome back. Okay, so First, I'd like to thank you for all your hard work on this game. I love so much. Here are my notes and requests. Okay, and wait a minute. This is probably the first time which I'm actually gonna send a full-on fucking, you know, comment on them. No, wait a minute. How do you paste? Man, I cannot remember how to paste in by keyboard. I never use the keyboard in order to do commands. I always use the mouse. Okay, I think it's Control V, right? Or Control C. Control C. No, Control V. Yeah, there we go. Jesus Christ. You're just gonna copy paste? I'm gonna read it out loud before I change anything. I didn't tell you, but I bought finally the course I wanted and an ebook, and I think I have enough for the battle pass or a monthly one. Nice. Congrats. Control V. Thank you, Midnight. You might want to rephrase some things so it doesn't flag as identical to mine. Okay. I'm not going to spend it now, but it's there if I ever want to use it. Okay, let me see. First, I'd like to thank you all for your hard work on this game I love so much. Here are my notes and requests. Dr. Ratio is my favorite character, but even with high investment, I have him at the... Yeah, even with high investment and amazing relics, I'm still struggling to use him in endgame content. Please give him Nova Flare. I'm not sure if Nova Flare is something that I want to say, but let's just keep it there. This brings me to my next point. Because Ratio was a free character at the beginning, I know it's a lucrative to rerun him, so please put him on the 50-50 loss pool and the character shop, so people would love him, who love him can still invest in him. Why do there is always a comma in these? Which one is more worthily Midnight? The Express Pass is definitely higher value for tickets. Yeah, true. The Express Pass is what you want. The hunt path is generally suffering in playability. Some of the newer hunts are doing okay, but single target in general is not doing well. I propose a dedicated support character that buffs single target characters and allows them to deal a percentage of extra damage to other enemies on field. Please bring back 4-star and companion quest. 4 stars and companion quest. While I do understand why they were missing in the 3x arc, the community definitely feels the impact of the absence. In relation to the 4th, please make Mr. Rekka into a 4-star quantum. Remember, support character. Okay. Ratio is also not your favorite character, and you also not have him at high investment. They do not know that. They do not know that, Midnight. As a personal request, it would be my personal preference if you could bring Ratio back in the story occasionally without adventuring, without destroying the amazing and kind character Ratio is. Please let him aid the Astral Express with his research in the same way the Genius Society has been allowed to. Lastly, please let Amphorius characters continue to be relevant in the story, even some of the less popular ones such as Aglaia. These characters are loved, and I'd love to see more of them, as well as older characters from Bellobug. Don't lie, it also might flag identical to mine and get thrown out as spam. Okay. Okay, we're gonna... Okay, please, Ratio was a free Ratio was a free character at the beginning. I know it isn't lucrative to rerun him, so please put him in the 50-50 loss pool and the character shop. Okay, we're gonna keep it like that. Wait. Here are my requests. We're gonna be laconic about this. First, I'd like to thank you for all your hard work on this game. On this game. That's it. Ratio. Just start with Ratio. Was a free character at the beginning. I know it isn't lucrative to rerun him, so please put him in the 50-50 loss pool and the character shop. That's it. The hunt path is generally suffering playability. Some of the newer hunts are doing okay, but single target in general is not doing well. I propose a dedicated support character that buffs single target characters. and allows them to deal a percentage of extra damage to all enemies on field. Okay. You could just say, please put ratio in the 50-50 low spool and shop. Okay, okay, okay. I'm gonna just, you know, do that. Okay. Ratio, ratio isn't lucrative. Okay, ratio isn't lucrative to rerun him. Please. Man. Okay, switch. Actually, the meme. Okay, switch up a little bit the notes so it doesn't actually. It's not actually copy paste to. How much pools did the monthly one give? I think it's 2,500 jades, which is like 16 pools. I think so too. Yeah, I'll lose. Ratio isn't lucrative to rerun him. Please put him in the 50-50 low spool and the character shop. The hunt path in general is suffering playability. I propose a dedicated support character that buffs single target characters and allows them to deal a percentage of extra damage to enemies on the field. Okay, please bring back 4 stars and companion quest. The community. The community. It definitely feels the impact of their absence. In relation to number 4, to please make Mr. Rekka into a 4-star quantum Oh, no. Just quantum remembrance character. Yes. Oh my god, yes. Sorry, I just don't want them to look at it and think it's exactly the same and throw it out. You can't just delete that one. No. It's okay. I'm pretty sure they will not flag it. There are quite few things missing from literally everything over here. As a personal request, it would be my personal preference. It would be my preference. I'm not so smart in order to say personal twice midnight like you, okay? If you could bring back ratio, bring ratio back in the story occasionally. Man, okay, we're cooking tonight. Sorry. Man. Oh my god, I have to do this every so I can go in full detail what I want for Rekka. Yeah, you can do that. You can just delete the one from about the hunt support, since it's highly unlikely you and I would have the same idea. Okay, bro, I didn't write this out for it to be corrupted this way. I do not consent. I know, man, that's such an evil thing to do. It's a good thing that I am actually a good friend, Midnight. I'm a good friend to have. If I was like these assholes in the hotel, let me tell you, I would have actually just let that fly. Okay. Let's just remove that from the hunt if you want to. Please bring back, okay, please bring back 4 stars and companion quest. In relation to number 4, please make Mr. Rekka into a 4-star quantum remembrance character. As a personal request, it would be my preference if you could bring Ratio back in the story. Not occasionally, just bring him back. Without destroying the amazing and kind character Ratio is. Let him... not please, I'm not pleasing anyone. Let him aid the Astral Express with his research in the same way Genius Society has been allowed to. Yeah, that sounds about right. Lastly, please let Amphorius characters continue to be relevant in the story, even some of them less popular ones, such as Aglaia. And Mighty. Oh yeah, also make Mighty more buff. These characters are loved, and I'd love to see more of them, as well as older characters from Billboard. So that's so it doesn't feel genuine. Cancel this, man. I already have a lot of clips to do so. No, Luz, no, you can literally actually make a compilation of actually of actually canceling me. I would just mentally make a note that never send my survey to the chat again until apps. Okay, okay. You can also mix around the order. Okay, no, send it to me. Yeah, it's still too same. Help. It's not that same. Come on now. Okay, just, you know, let's just shorten everything out. It would be my preference if you could bring Ratio back in the story. Without destroying the amazing character Ratio is. He is. We will not say Ratio so many times. What are we, gay? Let him aid the Astral Express with his research, in the same way the Genius Society has been allowed to. There we go. It's way more linear now. First, I'd like to thank you all for your hard work on this game. Here are my requests. Ratio isn't lucrative to rerun. Please put him in the 50-50 loss pool and the character shop. Please bring back 4 stars and companion quests. The community definitely feels the impact of their absence. It's most definitely not the same thing as you said, Midnight. In relation to number 4, please make Mr. Rekka into a 4-star Quantum Remembrance character. It would be my preference if you could bring Ratio back in the story without destroying the amazing character he is. Let him aid the Astral Express with his research in the same way the Genius Society has been allowed to. Lastly, please let Amphorio's characters continue to be relevant in the story, even some of the especially some of the lesser ones. Especially. Man, I don't think I take this shit seriously enough for them to actually take it seriously either. Especially some of the less popular ones, such as Aglaia. These characters are loved and I love to see them. No Bellobog, just I love to see them. There we go. We're golden. We are so golden. The points are still in the same order. Yeah, I cannot really copy and paste properly. I think I'm gonna, you know, I think I'm gonna actually screw over the, you know, the letter if I do that. I could just explain your way instead of this, you know. No, I'm too bored to write. I'm genuinely too bored to write. This gives much of a terribly copy homework vibes, and some of the wording is still exact same. I know 100% you would flag if I put through a plagiarism checker in college. Oh, come on now, they cannot be that smart. Have they become that smart? Damn, in Greece we're so back. My mind is like, oh, that phrase would flag. Oh man, oh, don't say that. No, I know how strict the college plagiarism checkers are. I don't know if they're checking them like that, but you can definitely take it, tell it came from the same original document. I didn't realize you'd copy-pasting it by when I wrote it out. I mean, you said we can do that. You can just select a few points and move them around. Okay, then they are you don't realize, yes. Okay, I expect this to be a summary or something, not just copy-paste. Ugh, okay. Okay, how do you copy and paste with a... You copy with C, you paste with V's, right? Okay, so... Control C. I'm gonna... Okay, there we go. Man, too much work today. Please bring back 4-star and companion quest. The community definitely feels the impact of them missing. Man, what a poet I am. Also, please make Mr. Rekka into a 4-star Quantum Remembrance character. No, actually make him Imaginary. No shit! If he makes him imaginary remembrance, then he might be actually rivaling me as Mighty. Fuck! Oh. Okay, you know what? I'm sick of imaginary. I know. Yeah, you can just delete the points that aren't personally relevant to you. If you just did the summary, it would be such a hassle. Yeah. Not as a 4-star. He would. As a 5-star. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, now we're talking. At least put fire there, bro. Bro. He licked it. It would be so rad. The only reason I put this here is because we need a 4-star, remember? So that's the only reason I include this point. True. The 5 was like a betrayal to me. I remember this. But why even include the point? I don't know. Okay. Just make him a 4-star character. Let's be pitiful about it and let's just say that, hey, just make him a 4-star. Do not give him to me as a 5-star. I do not want to pull any more 5-stars. Ratio isn't lucrative to rerun. Please put him in the 50-50 lost pool in the character shop. It would be my preference if you could bring Ratio back in the story as well. I'm being demanding here. Without destroying the amazing character he is. Let him aid the Astral Express with his research in the same way that... No. In his research and have him interact with Castoris more. Yeah! Let's go! We're cooking! No more Acheron character puffs. Make a server that's true to you. Oh, it's so true to me. It is so true to me. Me shipping you and Ratio has been actually my truest. So this is the point of view of my classmates on group project size. I've been enlightened. Yeah, I am regretting my life decisions. Man, you know, unironically, I do want to write that, but I don't think it will pass. I don't think it will pass. I think it will pass at all. I just sending the survey to lose next time. No way. Oh, come on. Don't be like that. It's obviously so heartfelt. It's actually so heartfelt. No, we're leaving it as is. I'm not removing that. Lastly, please let Mamfur's characters continue to be relevant in the story. Especially some of the less popular ones such as Aglaia. And have her interact more with Mighty. These characters are loved, and I'd love to see more of them. We're cooking. Next time you will put Aglaia Mighty waiting. We're married. Oh, yes. Man. Okay. They saved. Thank you, Luz. I owe you that one. Just erase the thing and write it in your own words. Good grief. Make points you want to make. I mean, they are points. Them married. There we go. Phrasing correct. We do not want to speak on Neanderthals now, do we? When it clearly should be Aglaia Naxa and is old as the child. Shut the fuck up. You give me a good idea and then you just take it back, Luz. When I said copy paste, I didn't think you'd actually leave the points the same. I thought you'd use it as a template for your own points. Okay. I don't think there is a way to differentiate these, actually. I'd like to thank you for your hard work. On the game. I mean, what else do I really have to make it that? Here are my... Please, here are my requests. Here are my suggestions. There we go. Please bring back 4 stars and companion quests. The community definitely feels the impact of them missing. Also, please make Mr. Rekka into... Okay, these could be together. Also, please make... Wait. There we go. The community definitely feels the impact of them missing. Also, please make Mr. Rekka into a 4-star character. Ratio isn't lucrative to rerun. Please put him in the... Man, okay. Where... Please put him in the 50-50 lost pool and the character shop. As well as it would... As well as it would be in my preference if you could bring Ratio back in the story as well without destroying the amazing character he is. Let him aid the Astral Express with his research and have him interact with casters more. That's right. Let's fucking go. Last, not lastly. Last, please. Oh, finally. Finally is far better. Finally. Please let Amphorius characters continue to be relevant in the story, especially some of the lesser popular ones, such as Aglaya, and have her interact with Mighty more. Their interactions are fire. Oh yeah. There we go. Oh yeah. These characters are loved and I'd love to see more of them. There you go. It's actually perfect. Piggybacking off what I wrote, so it flags the plagiarism checker, but making it so wild that you don't take it seriously. It's really the worst possible scenario. True. I think it will be just you and me with the Rekka 4-star opinion being taken seriously. You could say thank you for your hard work on the game. Okay. Thank you for your hard work on the game. I'll try my best to make up whatever this is. Yeah, okay. You could just say please update the shop and lost pool. Yes, but it combines this too. Okay, wait a minute. Please. Fuck. Okay, wait a minute. Please put Ratio in the 50-50 lost pool in the character shop, as well as it would be in my preference. As well as it would be in my preference if you could bring Ratio back in the story as well without destroying the amazing character he is. Without alienating the character. How do you say alienating in English? Alienating? Maybe. I think this is the correct one. Yeah, alienating the character. Let him aid the Astral Express with his research and make research and have him interact with casters more. Let him aid... Oh no, this has to be rephrased a little bit. Let him aid the Astral Express with his research and have him interact with casters similar to how they were in the orchestra animation. Yeah, there we have it. Oh my god. Okay, we're going a little bit. We're going to place with this one. We're going to places. You don't have to say Ratio's name unless you are combining those points. You could also say without character assassinating him, I guess, but I guess we're doing well. This is the real brain damage I'm taking today. It's still gonna flag the checker, but oh well. Oh come on, don't say that. It's so different. You don't even have to say first I'd like. Oh man. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Thank you for your hard work on the game. Here are my suggestions. Okay. You could say my friend wants to get more of his eidolons, and that could explain why the points are the same. Okay. My friend wants more of his eidolons. Cause my friend wants more of his eidolons. There we go, perfect. Please put the ratio because my friend wants more of his eidolons, as well as it would be in my preference. And my friends. And my friends. If you could bring Ratio back in the story as well, without alienating the character. Let him aid the Astral Express with his research and have him interact with casters similar to how they were in the orchestra animation. Perfect. Perfect. Do you think that I could save this thing, Midnight? I think you mean assassinating the character. Assassinating... Alienating sounds correct. Okay, assassinating. Whatever. Assassin... Assassinating the character. There we go. Why is it correctly written like that? Wait a minute. Yeah, it has the word ass twice. English is such a bizarre language. Let him add the actual expression with his research and have him interact with casters similar to how they were in the orchestra animation. Perfect. No, Luz, I'm desperate for it not to flag. It takes a small phrase in the words that are exactly the same. Oh, come on. Just because these words exist doesn't mean that everyone's the same. Did he at least delete the wedding thing? I think so. Yeah, I did. You could say it would be my friend's preference in the story. Oh, come on. That's far-fetched. It is. I do want to see Ratio too, you know. By the way, the wedding event was my idea. I still want it. I want those NPCs married and play wedding organizing plus dress design. You can write it in your own survey then. Alienating means like ostracize. Oh, okay. Definitely include that on yours, Luz. Yes, it is correctly written. Okay. Have him interact with casters similar to how they were in the orchestra animation. Finally, please, let Amphore's characters continue to be relevant in the story. Especially some of the less popular ones. Such as Aglaia, and have her interact more with Mighty. The interactions are fire. These characters are loved and I'd love to see more of them. Oh yeah. I'll definitely add it. It will send what I'll write. That though maybe only to midnight, so I don't become a victim of Collider's plagiarism. Don't say that. Don't say that. It's so different. I wouldn't even tell the difference. It's impossible. You cannot even perceive it as the same message anymore. We could be a little bit more direct and just say, have him aid the Astral Express. But you know what? Nah, let's just leave that. We do need a little bit of explanation as to how. And have him interact with casters similar to how they were in the orchestra animation. Perfect. Finally, please let our Forest characters continue to be relevant. We could just say relevant and that's it, leave it at that. Especially some of them. Yeah, let's keep it at that. Especially some of the lesser popular ones, such as Aglaya, and have to interact more with Mighty. Their interactions are fire. In more ways than one. These characters are loved and I'd love to see. I want to see more of them. There we go. Nothing will be flagged anymore. I'm putting in mine. My friend is on EU server and used some of my server in his. What? So if some stuff is the same, that's why. What? Don't be like that. Small bits of phrases in similar places do flag, but oh well. Why flag? It doesn't matter. There are two different accounts. One server per account, you know. There is a reason why they send us the survey on the emails. They know we're a different person. One in EU, one in America. No. There is no way. There is no way they can figure that out. There is no way. Finally, let's be direct. Finally, let Forest characters continue to be relevant, especially some of the less popular ones such as Aglaya, and have to interact more with Mighty. Their interactions are fire. Actually, this needs a dot over here and a T. There we go. Their interactions are fire. These characters are loved, are deeply loved, in more ways than one, and I want to see more of them. There we go. Nothing will get flagged anymore. I know how strict the checkers are, though this it's definitely better now than it was. Okay, good. So I think we're cool. I think we're cool, yeah. Actually, wait a minute. Yeah, the fuck. Ratio segment is actually bigger than bigger than Mighty and Aglaya. I cannot have that. Fuck. Okay. Please put ratio in the 50-50 logs pool and the character shop, because my friend wants more of his Eidolons. Also, you could bring back you could bring back also you could bring back ratio in the story as well, please, with question mark. Without assassinating the character, of course. What kind of a passive-aggressive shit is this? Oh yeah, I felt violent today. Let him aid the Astral Express. We're gonna have to remove that after all. And have him interact with Castories more. Castories, similar to how... There we go. Similar to how they were in the orchestra animation. There we go. Now we're talking. By the way, I will definitely be awake for the stream tomorrow now. Limbus will have its own at 4 AM and have to watch it. Oh. I see. Oh, well, I guess that could be a good thing. Also, could you bring Ratio back in the story as well, please? Without assassinating the character, of course. Let him aid the Astral Express and have him interact with Castories, similar to how they were in the orchestra animation. Finally, let Forest characters continue to be relevant, especially some of the less popular ones, such as Aglaya, and have him interact more with Mighty. Their interactions are fire. These characters are deeply loved and I want to see more of them. Thank you. Thank you deeply. Thank you, not deeply. Thank you very much. There we go. I'll be making some bread. See you tomorrow. Oh, wait a minute. You're leaving right now? Okay. See ya. Thank you so much for living by. I think we're cool. Okay. No, not half bad. Okay, I guess we're done. Thank you for your answers. You're welcome. Thanks for the money. Well, what time is it? 12. Fuck me. I wasted the hour I needed to play the Try Not to Laugh. Daily reminder, play Lobotomy Corporation. See ya. I'll do so if I remember. Okay, let me think now. I guess we should do the Try Not to Laugh after all. The wild wind carries with it the scent of rust.
My friend, have we met?
Hey dude, you must be that big shot Vader I mentioned. An English from the Oslo Express? I'm Kate, a guard from the Bloodhound family, just like Vader. He said he had the pleasure of meeting you before. Long story short, we found something really valuable. I'll take it, thanks stranger. Hold up, I'm not just here to give you a gift. Take a look at this treasure. It's a dream bubble called Try Not to Laugh. It contains a peculiar energy that makes you want to pull pranks, seek some thrills, and just laugh your heart out. Pretty easy to understand. The thing is, it's awkward to deal with. I can't find who it belongs to, and I can't exactly report it to the family either. When it comes down to it, no one could ever call it dangerous, so the family just strikes it off. So I was hoping you could take a look at it. After all, a big shot like you has probably seen all kinds of strange things, right? So a literal Try Not to Laugh challenge. What's funny stuff? Try hard not to laugh and record your reaction? No, quite the opposite. To be honest, we couldn't even crack a smile after entering the dream bubble. Whenever someone fights in it, the mysterious energy flares up even more. We even heard some faint muffle noises. Muffle what? Muffle giggles. Oh. You see, this dream bubble isn't a Try Not to Laugh challenge for dreamers, it's a challenge for that mysterious person. How outrageous. I call this energy the giggle cause. My guess is once it hits a certain limit, even the mysterious person in the dream bubble will burst out laughing uncontrollably. That's when they lose. Unfortunately, Vader and I are too weak. That's why we are asking for your help to try it. With your skills, you might just be able to make them lose. So you're saying I'm a goofball? Of course not, but how should I put this? What I meant is you're brimming with martial prowess. Their sense of humor is just as mysterious. We tried several times, and the better our combat performance, the more likely it is to get them burst out laughing. So please help us out. Don't worry, we have a complete set of safety measures for dangerous dream bubbles. You won't face any risks, and as the investigation progresses, you'll receive compensation accordingly. Okay. Fair enough. Anyway, this dream bubble is all yours now. Good luck, I'm heading back to work. Okay, surprise box will assist. Takes action. When it takes action, triggers special effects. Okay, more comedians will join the show. Community will put different surprise gifts in the priority box, providing various benefits in combat. Okay, a comedian can change the surprise box by gaining giggle cause. The higher the giggle cause, the stronger the effect. The comedian is sparkle. No, of course it is. Guess it should be ha. Okay, skill. Block for some points. Cherries. Okay.
The game is on. Feeling spiffy?
私の番か I am the bone of my soul.
I'm so glad he actually
Steel is
has.
my body, and fire is my blood. I have created over 1,000 blades, unknown to death, unknown to life. Have withstood pain to create many weapons. Yet, those hands will never hold anything. So, as I pray, unlimited blade works.
It's so nice to actually happen.
It's coming.
You know, actually speak in the English. I'm going to add. I think it would be amazing if you added a fixture system with perks. Okay, that's nice.
体ボルグトレソンどこに行く逃げ場はない
Race on.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Protect me.
頼りになるないい判断
I'll go easy this time. Let's play. Can you find the answer?
体ボルグトレソン逃げ場はない
I'm scared.
Strike what
Damn.
I am the unlimited
Blade works. I forgot how awesome. Forgot how awesome is to play as Archer.
Did that hurt? Feeling spiffy?
懲りないやつだ体ボルグトレソン
Delivering warmth. It's lighting the west wind. Away we go!
Ah, okay. First phase gone.
Don't-
私の番かからトレソン逃げ場はない I am unlimited
I am unlimited blade works.
断水戦存
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
懲りないやつだ体ボルグトレソン
Nice. That was fun. Very fun. Okay, you comedian. Oh, wait a minute. I can choose the comedian, or for this challenge, I'm just gonna not be sweet. No, come on, it's both comedians, motherfucker. Okay. There we go. The classic stuff. Then again, I could go Trace on again. Then again, no. It wants me for a reason to have these guys. Okay, we'll go for that then. Okay, after winning a hand, she can continue to draw tiles. Each time she gains a winning hand. Okay, debuff, blah 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 blah.
Choosing to strike. Wow! Oh, this sucks. Gotcha.
Shot. Hurrah!
Wow!
Fucking finally. We could go again.
It's coming. Lighting the west wind. Away we go!
Decided to play your ace, huh? Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves! It ain't over.
Let's. Can you find the answer? Reaper! Oh, charge out! Feeling spiffy? Take off my turn.
We could keep enhancing, actually.
Come on.
How much can we enhance, bro?
Gotcha.
Oh, wow.
Look at the draw. Freeze and victory!
E.
It's riding the west wind. Away we go!
Yeah, like I said, it does force you into playing certain characters. You don't really. This special buff allows Shincho to keep doing her skill even after she got the magic set. Okay, the reason it keeps going that is because she buffs herself every time she does. Ooh, so it's a good thing for me to keep doing that. Nice. Ah, damn. This is how she should be, actually. In order for her to not be a 4-star anymore and be a total 5-star.
Watch closely.
Ah, okay. One shot from the thing.
Let's. Can you find the answer? Feeling spiffy? My turn. Gotcha. This sucks.
Come on.
Come on.
There we go. Now, blast them. Oh, what
Look
the?
at the draw.
He's actually alive.
And victory!
There we go.
In the mood for another beating?
I'll go easy this time.
Here's what I added. I think it would be amazing if you would add an affection system with characters. Rewards for high affection would be increased stats. It doesn't have to be romance related. It can.
Don't rush.
That would
Game
actually
is
be so
always
fire, Midnight. Just be bond between the player and their favorite character. True. That would be so awesome if they did that. If they had that for HonkaiStarRail, the same way it exists for...
My turn.
Oh, that's so lucky.
Gotcha.
The same way it exists for Zone Zero. Nah.
I'll charge out.
Oh, okay. Everything goes one-shotted on its own. They have an affection system in Zone Zero. Midnight. You can have hangouts in Zone Zero, unlike in HonkaiStarRail. And you get to actually walk around with them. You get to actually go to shops with them. You get to watch movies with them. They have a dialogue for everything that interests them. And you get actually, stellar jars for, for basically increasing their affection. And when you have maxed them out, you get a wallpaper for them for the pause screen. Wait a minute. There we go. Please give me that with ratio. I'm now begging Hoyo. I'm now begging. I'm not just very begging, yeah. List of all agent trust events. It's called trust events, by the way. And basically you have literally all of them. All the characters have trust events. Let's just say, which character did you like, Midnight? Let's say Hugo. Hugo has his own trust events. Which basically you get to walk around, even meet other characters in these trust events, that being said. Regardless of your dialogue choices, your trust with Hugo will always increase at the end of this event. Regardless of your character, oh, there we go. Richard's milk tea shop. For your character choice, your dialogue choice, your trust with Hugo will always increase. It has hangouts of all kinds, actually. All Hugo's trust invite quests. Okay, for Hugo to rank up their trust level, you'll need to complete the As Yesterday Dies commission. Once that is being completed, their trust will rank up and you can claim the rewards that come with it. Once you reach level 2 trust, you can also unlock Hugo's video store promoter quest, another story. After completing this quest, he can promote the video store. For example, remember when I sent you one with Lighter about saying, you know, of him having, you know, nightmares and such? Remember that? I sent it like a week ago to Discord. I knew about the wallpaper, I just didn't know you got it because of affection. Yeah, it's actually because of affection. And it even shows you actually hearts with the thing. Now, there we go. Not hearts, faces. Agents can be found in more locations. Complete the promotion event to receive the below rewards. To complete the videotape request, to invite agent to become the video store promoter. They can promote the store and actually give you money for that. Yes, I remember. I just didn't know that was part of the affection system. Oh, you had to start, please. Yeah, I know. It was actually from his trust event. You get to actually have a scene, a special scene with him, where he actually tells you his backstory. Agent trusts have 4 levels, and increased trust with an agent rewards. With an agent rewards more background information about the agent, polychromes, and even a dynamic wallpaper for the main menu. You learn things about them the more you hang out with them. It's so nice. I'm back. What are you talking about? Trust events? Oh yeah, we can date and be flirted with in Honkai in Zenless Zero Midnight. Yep. We're talking about affection. I know, Midnight. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine? Man, can you imagine that? With not just Ratio, but with Aglaia, me, with Mighty, with Fenon, with Castoris. God damn! They robbed us of this. They should have added this. They should have just blatantly just copy-pasted in HonkaiStarRail. I'm not even kidding anymore. I don't care. People can say whatever they want. We deserve something like this too. Is what kept me in that game. Thank you, Harumasa. You will be remembered. Taking Ratio out and learning about stuff with him. Yeah, I know, Midnight. I know. It's so sad. It's so sad. I want to flirt with Mighty and Fen and Hoyo, please. I want to flirt with Aglaia. Oh, fuck me. The comedian is that son of a bitch. Oh, really? You two? Nah. I'd rather choose Sunday. And why you? Why should it be you? Why you? I'm just gonna choose Sunday, and I'm just gonna choose... I have to add this on mine. Also, Jiaocho. This will now be on every single survey. Yep. We could go to library together and read together, and yeah, you could. You could, literally, you could. Okay, Sunday and his sister, I suppose. Okay, when adventuring uses ultimate, adventuring deal, adventuring, yeah, okay, adventuring.
This mortal watch over you and guide you on your path. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Bust.
Harmony and unity.
Or
hedge your bets.
bust.
Spend freely. No dirty tricks. I'll overcome the thorns.
Ooh, that was lucky.
Luck of the draw. Please, and victory!
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Right. Stars echo.
High stakes, high rewards.
Man, mighty cooking date and playing with kids with him. Playing with kids with him, yep. Going with it to the village with Fan, and yeah, man, I'm going to cry because we don't have this. I know.
Opportunity doesn't knock on its own.
Oh
you
no,
know.
with Sunday E0 S0, this is going to be a pain for you. SP wise, we'll see. Yeah. Oh, you didn't bring Sparkle either. Yep, it's gonna be a pain. Good luck. We'll see. Why don't you have Sparkle here? I could, but I don't know why. It's literally impossible to play her comfortably otherwise. I'm not sure why I did that.
Tell me.
I guess I just did.
Bust.
I thought the
Or maybe
comedian
I'll
was
take it
supposed to
all.
be... Well, was supposed to be him of all people anyway, so... Crap. Yeah, okay, you're right. Perhaps I should bring Sparkle. No, I'm gonna have to do this. I completely forgot that I do have Sparkle, so might as well. Sparkle, and who else? Ah, screw it, let's just use RMC. Shit. My eyes are bleeding. Yeah. Why use an SP on Aventurine? I don't know. I thought there is some sort of buff for him to actually be like
The
that.
dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
For real, the midnight, I'm crying. I don't really understand the mechanics, I'm just playing. It's literally impossible to play her comfortably otherwise.
Opportunity doesn't knock on its own.
But
you
she does not
know.
need to skill hardly, even just so you know. Oh, I thought there was some sort of buff for skilling, you know. Just did Sunday and bring Sparkles and Robin. You can also use IMC, I guess. That just gives 3 shields. Ah, okay.
Trust me. We can do anything!
Choose me strike. Wow! My turn. Stay calm. Let's play. Can you find the answer? Come on. Wow!
Damn. One shot, one kill with that one.
Please, and victory!
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
The game is on. Feeling spiffy? Wait for the dice.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
1 point down, motherfucker. God damn. Damn.
Watch your head. The dice have bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
This is being in sync?
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
I'll go easy this time. Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Cast goes on Aventurine, see the 7 stacks, he gets those from his shields, getting hit from the follow-up. Whenever he gets 7, he will perform a follow-up that gives shields. Yeah, I do remember that. The skill does give shields and you don't need to use it. Okay, so there is no special gimmicks for this, I see. Skilling with Aventurine only happens in dire situations. You also want to hold Chingche ult until you buff the heck out of her. and badge with her skill. So if you have her ult, don't use it until you exhausted your SP. Ult right before you basic, right after you spend all your SP buffing her. She loses the buffs after her turn, hence 4-star. I see. By the way, Collider, do you have any ideas how to play with this girl? Yes, slightly. I do.
They come. Come on.
Lucky as balls with this one.
My turn.
Okay, thank fuck. Thank you.
Luck of the draw.
Whatever.
Please. And victory!
Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe
We
I'll
have
take
one
it
already,
all.
technically, so...
Let's play for a while.
Actually, blast. There we go.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. I'm on it.
Mimi?
Damn.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Let's... Can you find the answer?
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
I was wondering because you kept skilling after getting 4 of the same pieces. I mean, that's a special mechanic for this lose. You want to keep skilling because it buffs her even more. Yeah, basically, from what I was told.
My turn. They come. Come on. Gotcha.
Okay, now I use the ult, right?
Luck of the draw. Please. And victory!
Perfect. Blast. Oh.
Trust me, we can do anything.
Okay, I honestly didn't read. That's okay.
Feeling spiffy? Wait for the top.
Oh, fuck. Okay, now I get what the mistake I just did. That's okay. We got one, as I said. Heh. Jackass. Oh.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Usually she can't keep going if you get matching set. That's only for this mode. Yeah, yes now. Oh, okay, so it was a good thing to do. Okay, I'm glad. Okay. Okay, nice.
The flesh wound.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Rise to the challenge. Behold, the symbol of pure. Let the duel commence. This is being in sync.
Oh, fuck. Oh, okay, we have it all maxed. Okay, that's okay. All maxed is what we want. We don't care, really. Finish up. Okay, you. Fair enough. Oh! Okay. I see. Sure. Actually, yeah. We do need you. But we need to switch you. Switch to the hunt. Fair enough. I gotta go. See you midnight. Thank you so much. It was nice to play Hermine Quantum, my beloved. If only Aventuring wasn't here, I could have used Hushuan. You want Robin and M7 for this. March 7th. Okay, I used Ratio because I'm stubborn, but March 7th is better. You don't need Sparkle for this. Phase out doesn't need SP that bad. Okay, okay. See ya midnight. Thank you so much for being here.
bring
The
us
dice have
victory.
been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Resonate all together.
Hedge your bets.
Here you go, Master.
I venture forth to hunt. Forever. Triumph! Victory is inevitable! The fearless knows not fear. I won't do.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
I venture forth to forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Tonight, stars echo. I could take 10 of you. Yeah. Time to show you what Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. What's this?
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Oh, I get it.
Show me what you can do. I'll get. Never hesitate! Too slow. I won't do.
Not very sportsmanlike.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe
Yeah,
I'll
like
take
how
it
the
all.
Beijao feels so
Watch your head.
cursed.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
I venture forth to hunt. Forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable! The fearless knows not fear.
Awesome. Now watch this. Time to show you what Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. What's this? May song bring us victory. Resonate all together. Tonight, stars echo.
Fangs and claws got double. Never hesitate! I won't do.
Yeah. I could take 10 of you.
I venture forth to hunt. Forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
That's better.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
I venture forth to hunt. Forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Oh, I get
The fearless knows not fear. Too slow.
Yeah.
I won't do.
So sneaky. Time to show Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. What's this?
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
I venture forth to hunt. Forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Yeah, it's full lace here.
Not very sport. Awesome. Now watch this. Harmony and unison.
Show me what you can do. Never hesitate!
Yeah.
I venture forth to forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
Night. Stars echo.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
I venture forth forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable. I venture forth to forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
Watch your head.
Ah, we lost the... He made everyone lose the turn. Fuck. That was so unfair. It is what it is. Oh hey, I get to play as Keridra here. Nice. Really now. Down hung. Okay, this is gonna be an easy one. It's gonna be fun,
If all is
actually.
black or white, there'd be no charm. Step onto the board.
My strength isn't what it was.
Man, you don't have to sound so giga chad.
Mountains move. Dragon, rise!
A wolf has never been fair. Yeah, no shit.
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
Never hesitate. Too slow.
To the defeated, oblivion. To the victor, the throne. In the name of law, I declare your downfall is absolute.
I still hate the fact that I never got Keridra.
It gets stronger.
Dragons, obey this order. Calamity undone, soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
I venture forth to hunt. Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable! I venture forth to hunt. Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
How
Follow
does one
these
win
guys.
without risks? Fight for me.
The fearless knows not fear. Never hesitate. That won't do.
My purpose is to protect. Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Show me what you can do. The fearless knows not fear. Too slow. Fangs and claws got dull. Never hesitate.
Victory now rests in my hand. A bloody fight. To the defeated, your downfall is absolute.
Dragons, obey. Soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
I venture forth to hunt forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable! The fearless knows not fear. Too slow.
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
That's why I hate him. I wonder why they forced Sparkle there. I'm glad she skipped me, to be honest. I don't know. I personally do not mind.
The fearless knows not fear.
I have her, so it is what it is now.
My strength isn't what it was. Mountains move. Dragons, rise! Dragons, soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Too slow. Never hesitate. I venture forth to forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Oh, damn.
I venture
Just
forth
one.
to hunt forever.
Why not?
Triumphant!
Just one. God damn.
Victory is inevitable!
If all is black or white, there'd be
Oh,
no
you
charm. Press
fuck.
the attack.
I venture forth forever triumphant!
That jackass.
Victory is inevitable! The fearless knows not fear. That won't do.
My purpose is to protect. Earth shatters, heaven trembles. I'll endure.
Can you find the answer?
Dragons, soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Never hesitate! Too slow.
To the defeated, your downfall is absolute.
Forever you go to the Imperator.
A bloody fight.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
The fearless knows not fear. Never hesitate! Too slow. I venture forth forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable! That's better. That won't do. I venture forth forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Victory. Nice. That was an easy one. That single one. I know. No problem. We had it. So. Oh, motherfucker. Really? You now? Okay. Hua. Whatever.
Step onto the board.
More business, eh?
I had completely forgotten what Sampo is like.
We're just having fun.
I had completely forgotten his
What are you
voice
waiting
too.
for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
I'm genuinely glad I had forgotten.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Sampo might love it. Same.
More business,
In
eh?
the coming days, I shall grant you honor.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge
The
extra.
coming days also grant you honor. Now that is such an Imperator thing to say. Poor Nikador actually getting fucked up. Savage God, Mad King, Incarnation of Strife.
Fight for me.
That sounds as
To
if
the defeated, your downfall
that
is
sounds
absolute.
almost as if this is actually mighty, not you know.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Feeling spiffy?
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
In the coming
Big
days,
days.
I shall grant press the attack.
We're just having fun. What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
I'm so used to the Japanese one that English just feels cursed now. You think?
To the defeated, your downfall is absolute.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra. more business, eh? What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra.
In the coming day, a bloody fight.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge
Japanese
extra.
one is so soft and smooth. This one is just your regular scammer. I know. I know.
Like that, huh? I'm gonna hold everyone back again! Give me strength!
In the coming days, I shall grant you all.
Crush them all!
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
To the defeated, your downfall is absolute.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Victory. Oh, this is the last one. I was actually having fun here. You can freely assemble different comedians to form a team for the performance on this stage. The prize gifts will be opened from left to right in sequence according to the order of addition. I mean... yeah, this seems about right. Yeah. This does seem about right. Actually, I liked you better. 3 lollies and
The dice have been cast.
a
Bust.
gambler.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Sure, why
Watch
not?
your head.
Step onto the board.
Flaring beast.
Come on, my turn. To the defeated, your downfall is absolute.
Wow! Oh, this sucks. Gotcha. Come on. Choose him to strike. Luck of the draw. Freeze and victory!
I chose Face Out, it was so fun. I understand that. Actually, this is fun too, just saying. These boys are getting defeated and I'm not doing anything at all. Oh, mega.
Let's play.
Oh, mega bitch over
Find the
here.
answer.
The
He's
dice have been
babysitting, not the
cast.
sparkle solo. Yeah.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Victory now rests in my hand. A bloody fight.
Wow!
Come on. To the defeated, your downfall is absolute.
Watch your head. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
The kid didn't show. Oh, the kid didn't show. Oh.
Wait
Man,
for the jump.
sorry, I feel like it today. I genuinely feel like it today.
Stay calm.
You know,
Look
like
at
an
the
ass,
draw.
that is.
Here
I still get paid, so we good. Okay, nice. Midnight, did you choose Gambler Girl or Sample on the final fight? I forgot. So it's, as I said, Midnight. It's 3 lollies and a gambler. Right?
Press the attack. Ouch, ouch, ouch.
The dice have bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
I think I changed your head, don't recall. Oh, that's okay.
I'll
The
go
dice
easy.
have been bust. Or maybe
This
I'll
Sparkle
take it
Soul
all.
disguised as a team run. Yep. That too.
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer? Come on. Gotcha. My turn.
Fuck it.
To the defeat, your downfall is absolute.
Alternatively, double gambler team. Yeah, there's also that.
Watch your head. The dice have been cast.
Actually, by the way. A jester, an imperator, and 2 gamblers. I don't fucking know. And 2 counselors who don't just so happen to gamble with the money of the kingdom.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Yeah, okay. The guy just tried to flex a little bit over there, but Kirida is the real babysitter. I actually think I used Phase Out for the final one because I was just mad, wanted it to be over, and thought the synergies were awful. I was very unhappy by the end of it. It's so shit that it was all about Hunt, by the way. Single target characters who actually do get to attack multiple characters. They're also a gambler and a cheap copy Aventurine. I hope, yeah, more or less. First time I ever chose dissatisfied for anything. Oh wow, it really got into your nerves, huh? Well, all's good, I suppose. Done and done with everything. Kate on duty. That dream bubble had nothing left but laughter. What did you do? I kept a stern face the whole time. The trying to laugh wasn't even remotely funny. I kept a stern face the whole time. I told you this challenge wasn't made to make you laugh. Thanks for your help. We carried out a full investigation based on what we found so far. This is most likely a trapped dream bubble created by the masked fools for people with a peculiar sense of humor. They say some folks in the cosmos don't react to the jokes or comedy at all. No smiles, no laughter, not even a ripple of emotion. And for people like that, our super serious battles, they're hilarious. Humor really is a strange thing, huh? The masked fools wouldn't miss a chance to crack up these stone-faced types. That's how this dream bubble came to be. Thanks for helping me investigate this try not to laugh challenge case. I've transferred the money to your account. Please don't go saying things like I don't need this small amount of money in your heart, okay? Have a wonderful day. Yeah, sure. Try not to laugh, more like try not to rage. Yeah, well, even the characters themselves actually acknowledge the fact that, hey, they're gonna fucking rage with this shit. Also, wait a minute, what is this? Lurking. Lurking? Basically, they're cover agents. What are you talking about? Lurking. It should be called just agents. Don't worry, everything's under control. Leave it to me. And you? She's also an agent. Shh, your heartbeat is so loud. No use hiding, little one. I found you. Oh, fuck. Your heartbeat is so loud. Oh, yes. Make sure... I should probably make sure to not actually let my heart beat next time around. When allied character uses Gadalbok 2, fake the Spiral Sword. Consecutively use 5 instances of Catalbog 2 in the circuit's connection state. Have a ally character Seridra grant her teammates P-Reg 3 times in a single battle, forever loyal to the Imperator. Nice. I do not like be forced to use the literal 2 character I sent for power creeping my favorite. I was literally forced. It wasn't far hard for them to put ratio instead. Unfortunately, they did not. They could have just added him to give him the choice. Why did everyone put but him? You really had to rub it in my face that hard that he'd been power crept? Yeah, no shit. Like a slap in my face. I know, Midnight. They have no excuse. The icon. I want it. Too much money for us lose. Literally double the money for just an icon. If it was that though, as Mighty, I probably would have considered. But unfortunately, well, I didn't really like Mighty as a Seth. Don't get me wrong, but you know, a Seth outfit never appealed to me much. That one Aglaia though, fuck me. I still miss it every day. Every day. I truly do miss it every day. Well, God help me. God help me. Help me please. Help me. Man, 21 tickets. Oh, we're not going anywhere. I love that, Mighty. Fair enough. Oh man, 21 tickets. There is no saving us. Abandon all hope. Nah, bullshit. 21 tickets. 21. Well, I could do. Wait a minute. I could do the Divergent Universe real quick. Just the, you know, cyclical extrapolation. I have absolutely not a single regret for purchasing the ratio icon. You actually purchased it? Nice. Nice. Well, I'm gonna use these guys. Yeah, I do want to use these guys. I do like using Evernight. Evernight is so OP. Though I wonder if the past Litecoin would be worth for me. Also, since it would be the only one I would ever buy, I would be stuck with a blue premium Litecoin thing that would never be used. Back in 1.6 I did, yes, which I can't believe I did. Wow, nice. Good job. Radiative Gay. You. Since I'm playing as you. Propagation.
Emerge from your cocoon.
That's why I was saying I don't need Saber on my account to show I'm a veteran of the game when I have an icon of ratio from 1.6. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Destroy the skies.
Night falls. Good night.
There. Bullshit, come on now. I have the first cake. That's enough for me. Fair enough. More gambling, yes. Balls, come on now. Come on now. What did you just give me? Oh. Fuck it. Rupert Empire. Oh, cheese. I lost the 88 decay, but that's okay. I lost the cheese.
There's something settling ahead.
That one is hard to persuade. Emerge from your cocoon.
Not the cheese. I know. I know. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, the cheese.
May death protect us!
You. Remembrance, there we go. Store. Fated to wither. We lost the old code, no.
Play nice.
Come on. No, the space-time. No, the space-time prism. Okay. I don't know what I have picked up, but whatever I have picked up has fucked up the run. But then again, it's not gonna be a difficult run, so... Oh, the parchment that always eats. Fuck! I lost everything. Of course I did.
Let's take a picture.
Then why do you get the licorice pizza blessing? That's the one I always want. I literally got the get the pizza every damn time. Rupert Empire Curio. Yeah, there are 3 of them. One Rupert Empire Curio does Curio like you saw. One does blessings and one does cosmic fragments. Oh, I see. I will face Pollux, Savage God Mad King, Hule, Savage God Mad King. Bet its head. Okay. Thank you. New sprout of dead brands, butterflies on the returning road. There.
Be careful. There's some head.
Head. Oh, head, alright, yes. Blech. Okay, we need one more. Bro. Ah, I am so unlucky.
Emerge from your cocoon.
They're all very risky, but the Cosmic Fragment is one. The Gold Cog one is the least risky. The Curio one you had is the most risky. So if you're going for the big combined Rupert Empire Curio, you gotta hope to encounter that Curio one last. Ideally the best order to find them in the Cosmic Fragment one, the Blessing one, then the Curio one. I see. So I guess it's gonna be extremely difficult for that to just happen. There we go, maxed out. Quantum Wind, Wind Lightning, Quantum Wind. The store. I've never been able to gather all of them, by the way. And I was always hoping that I would possibly do so at some point. But turns out I cannot. It's so hard for me to at least get that one, that big combined Rupert Curio. I've only done it once or twice. I have only done it like 0 times. It's genuinely so sad. I've never seen what it's like to gather all of them. I don't have enough. Destruction, erudition, physical abundance. No. Hunt, erudition. The hunt and erudition doesn't sound half bad, but I don't have anyone with hunt and well, screw it. Let's take it. I don't think I have collected it anytime soon. Usually the super hard runs that actually need it the most, you have more chances. Okay. Crowned in blood.
Emerge from your cocoon.
May death protect us!
The way that wins. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us! life.
Recently, my favorite courier has been the one that makes the first character faster and the last slower. Really
May
now?
death protect us!
How is that?
Rise and shine.
Embrace a new life.
Victory!
May
Make wandering souls find their own way out. Yep. That wasn't a really good run, but at the very least we're done. Makes TB so slow, she becomes a legend and Rafka becomes Aglaya, but with perma ult.
Wild wind carries with it a scent of rust.
Nice. So what do we have here? Excluding the fact that I collected this as well. Friends. Have friends. Have a new friend. Let's go. Nobody has given me any invites in such a long time. Well, last one more. Now I have 22 pulls. God help us. That's a huge strat lose. You're cooking with that one. Well, after I realized how broken that was, my life is easier. True, actually. Well, here's what I want to try. I want to try one last time. When the Forgotten Call resets in 3 days, I want to try this end game one more time. But here's the thing. How do I get 3 stars on these ones? Sadly enough, Mighty didn't do ours enough. Is there a possibility that if I go with an upgraded can change difficulty? What the fuck is Plight? Level 120 is Plight? Oh, bullshit. Okay. When a number of allies currently in the field is not full, allies dealt damage increased by... Okay. After receiving shield effects... No. Whenever an ally uses their ultimate, ignores 40% of... Okay. Oh, you didn't even finish Pure Fiction. Why not do Pure Fiction, which actually gives you Jades instead? I didn't finish Pure Fiction? Wait a minute, I completely forgot about Pure Fiction. I haven't done Pure Fiction? Wait a minute. Oh my god. I forgot about doing the last stage of Pure Fiction. Yeah, you're right about that. You still have one pull left to get from it. Plight Lygus has an enormous amount of HP. You did stage 3. Yeah, I remember now. I remember. Well, we're gonna have to do that then. Let's do this.
Vital! Emerge from your cocoon.
Just so you know, every night's energy is kind of bugged on the first side, but you should still be fine. Fair enough.
Don't worry, night falls. It's coming! Hiding the Westland! Away we go!
80k? We'll see.
Next time it rains, I'll be there. Umbrella in
Destroy the
hand.
skies!
As you wish. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
You'll quiet down real soon. Have some fun. Rise and shine.
The future is
Where did the camera decide to look out? What the fuck was that?
It's riding the west wind. Away we go!
Please cherish this time. Wilt here.
Your time to shine. Don't worry. Night falls. Good night.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
I started using Colada Ziakini and life is so easy with her and everything. You're welcome. 80k would be insane. We'll see how things will go.
Of immortality.
Have some sunshine!
Next time it rains, I'll be there. Umbrella in hand.
Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
As you wish. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Guide with a rainbow bridge. So lead it with.
I shall remember this one.
Watch close.
You're fighting a gentleman.
Is it coming? Riding the west wind. Away we go!
Again. Rise and shine.
It hurts a bit. Have some sunshine.
Life is not so fragile. Wilt here.
A flesh wound.
Embrace a new life.
This is looking nice. I still don't know how I managed to freestyle this pure fiction.
May death protect us!
Well, I guess it wasn't really as,
Let the duel
you know, as
Put forth
demanding.
all your might.
Or perhaps it wasn't as spongy, which also is nice. Or perhaps you have built very good characters.
Next time it rains,
Dedication, that's always the solution.
umbrella in hand.
Yeah.
Treat our guests nicely, don't worry. Night falls. Good night.
Flesh wound.
It's coming. Riding the west wind. Away we go!
A flesh wound.
Till we meet again.
The future is bright. So lead it with.
I shall remember this one. Embrace a new life.
Man, we're looking wild.
May death protect us! Please cherish this time as you wish.
May this. Dispel the gloom.
Specifically on Fat Fuck.
Skies!
He knows who the true leader is. That was personal.
Confess.
It's coming. Riding the west wind. Away we
A
go!
flesh wound.
Embrace a new life.
Rise to the challenge.
May death protect us!
I was really determined. I really had to strategize, yes. Well, that says a lot.
Open up. Have some sunshine.
Like with Phantom 2, it was hard. No, the HP did decrease, which is why I was so worried. I see. It's strategy collider. I had to use 100% of my brain to get and use the ult efficiently. Ah, I see.
Again. Again.
Life is not so fragile. Wilt here. Embrace a new life.
I mean, look at how tanky this agent is. He's guzzling your attacks. Yeah, the truth is, yes, he's starting to piss me off a little bit now. Bruh.
May this dispel the gloom, restore the sky.
I shall remember.
I hope that it will make my life more easy. Yeah, I hope that it too makes your life easy indeed.
Away we go!
That hurts a bit.
Treat our guests nicely, don't worry. Night falls. Good night.
Rise to the challenge.
Rise and shine.
Please cherish this time as you wish.
It's a good thing that Genji actually remained broken for like 3 years. Victory.
May death protect us.
For sure.
That 80k might be reachable. It depends on my wife.
A day.
Let the show begin.
A will of men.
In tight
Confines. A clash of wills is unavoidable. Well, she's going up against me, so highly likely I will lose. I always lose to her.
Harmony and unison.
Mountains roar. Dragons rise. Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
Being direct is always preferable.
Serenity is before me.
Countless, thus our fates become one.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Tonight, stars echo.
Yeah, she got the first side anyway.
Isn't what it was. Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Is that fear I sense? All lies should be revealed. Countless, thus our fates become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
I've heard the call. Torment and doubt, farewell.
All lies should be revealed.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
Countless threads, thus our fates become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk. Too much commotion for my all lies should be revealed.
I'll overcome the thorns. Serenity is before me.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk. Countless, thus our fates become one. All lies should be revealed.
Mountains roar. Dragons rise.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
The way is fraught with difficulties.
Is that fear I say? So fragile, like a wisp of silk. Countless, thus our fates become one. All lies shall be revealed.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Listen to the final song of life. Night, stars echo.
And doubt farewell.
A little honest, so fragile, like a wisp of silk.
My purpose is to protect. Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
All lies shall
Here
be
comes the
revealed.
real stuff.
Countless, thus our fates become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
I heard the call. Serenity is before me.
Is that their eyes? All lies shall be revealed.
My strength isn't what it was. Mountains fall, dragons rise! Dragons
You can always
are
trust
soaring above
blah, blah,
the
blah.
lands. This is permanence!
Countless, thus our fates become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk. Is that their eyes? All lies shall be revealed. Countless, thus our fates become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
I'll overcome the thorns. And doubt farewell. This watch over you and guide you on your path.
Is that their eyes? All lies shall be revealed.
Night, stars echo.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk. Countless, thus our fates become one.
Man, he's so tanky.
Seek and you shall receive. Serenity is before me.
A little honest, so fragile, like a wisp of silk.
My purpose is to protect. Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
I know. Yeah, he really is. Aglaia literally has to attack like 30,000 times.
With difficulties. Is that their eyes? All lies shall be revealed. Countless, thus our fates become one.
Only
So fragile,
10,000
like a wisp of
away.
silk.
That's so sad. I don't think we can do it with only one round left.
And doubt farewell.
Is that their eye sense? All lies shall be revealed. Countless threads, thus our fates become one.
This watch over you and guide you on your path.
A little honest, so fragile, like a wisp of silk.
My strength isn't what it earth shatters, heaven trembles! Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
All lies shall be revealed. Countless threads. Thus our fates
That
become
was
one.
scary once upon a time, and now with
Their
these
eyes
shields,
so fragile, like a wisp of silk.
it's basically nothing.
I hope for an end to strife in the world.
Why did I not boost her?
Stars echo.
Fuck my life.
Heard the call.
If I had boosted, maybe I would have saved something here, but
All lies shall be revealed.
who's to know now? We will never know.
My purpose is to protect. Mountains fall, dragons rise!
The skill, yeah, I know. Keep in mind you get a skill with Robbie when she gets out of her ult. Yeah, I completely forgot. And alright, yeah, I realized at the last moment. I'm crying. Oh, well, this is what it is. Even if we had actually, you know, skilled, we were basically one round short, unfortunately. It wouldn't have made much of a difference, to be honest. Highly likely we would have reached 77,000. Maybe 78 at best, but there is no way we would have reached 80,000 exactly. It is sad, but unfortunately, for one reason or another, the thing is, well, provide a total of 100,000 shield value with ally character Dan Hang per monster terrain in a single battle. You can always trust Dan Hang. Thank you for letting me know the obvious. $24. Okay, I wanna try the very, very, very scary one, the Plight one. God knows what will happen, but you know what? We've got to try. You were so close, I know. What can we do? You have at least the power of money. Even the power of money cannot stop this. It needs the power of even more money. You will not get past wave 1. We've got to see that, actually. What is this? Achieve victory no more than 2 cycles. Yeah, okay. Good fucking luck with that one. Oh my god! Did you... Are you seeing this shit? Oh! An entire Pollock's ult. And that's the damage it did? Okay, there's no way. I literally have to let it play out. How long do you think it will take? You need all E6, S5 to pop light. No shit. No shit.
Dispel the gloom. Destroy the sky.
It's made my 69 volts against the world. For this is at least 1 E6. I see.
A new life.
Jesus Christ.
May death protect us.
Have some fun. Till we meet again. Have some sunshine.
Yeah, you know what? I'm tired. I'm legit too tired to actually keep looking at this. It will technically take 3 years and it will not give us what we want. It is what it is. The fact that I actually did go to 1, I guess I should be grateful. So sad that the Eidolons are such a bitch to get. Oh wow. Frost-honed spine of steel. Strife beholds cry of dead. Honor exalts fear of faith. Siren jolts the laconic lion. Siren. Could this be like a call out for Isilence? War chisels flesh of flame. Legacy scales mound of blood. I do have V1 on this one. I'm so happy. Drift at the whim of Venus. No shit about Venus. Sail on the raft of eyelids beneath. Bequeath in the cold lens of dew. Flicker below the surface of marble. Weave under the shroud of woe. Fluctuate in the tapestry of fates. It's not worth trying Lygos if you don't have 3-star in all knights. In Spanish, all names are less epic. Oh, sad. Well, oh hey, would you look at that? It's the Miss America.
Are there any screws on the Express? The most common ones will do.
What the fuck? I'll go look for some.
Thanks. This useless wrist suddenly dislocated. I better screw it back on quick before the whole hand falls off and gives you a scare. Even better if there's a screwdriver so I can tighten all the screws on my body. This cyborg body's actually pretty sturdy. It rarely breaks down. Maybe the Express is too safe, so it let its guard down. But body maintenance is a required class for cyborgs.
Pride comes before the fall. Before a fall, the divine is in the details. Know thyself, ignorance is blight. Seek Etur ad Astra and visit Omnia Veritas. I can't remember, I'm mixing up E3 with E4 names. Hope I gotta go, bye. See ya, I'm gonna have to go too myself actually. Thank you all so much for being here today, midnight and loose. I'm extremely tired, I really need to get some rest. I'm gonna come back tomorrow live with the, well, with the live stream to see what everything is gonna be about. And, well, I'll see you tomorrow, I suppose, in about 12 hours or so. Bye-bye. Later. Thank you so much. I truly appreciate you guys. Bye-bye. Later. Have a good rest. And, well, have a good day. Bye-bye.